Hi. Well, I mean, I can talk if there's people on the other side, but I just tried a stream and there was nobody on the other side, so I wasn't sure whether I even needed to have the headphones plugged in. So I've just plugged them in and we'll see what happens. I'm missing an airport anyway. I don't know why. No, the sound was always there. It was just I didn't have my headphones in because, you know, I'm just checking on my airports here, trying to figure out why the airport. It's not an airport, it's a strip, but airport, airstrip, does it really make a difference? Nah. Designation 42SS. See if 42ST is there. Maybe it's something else. Oh, why aren't these showing up? 42HB. What's going on? No, I'm going to try and make... Oh no, never mind. I'm not even going to say it because I'm just going to dig myself into a deeper hole. I've got 3 strips that don't want to show up on their designated iCows. So I'm going to have a look, see if I can find 42. Let's have a look at the iCow here. Are you really going to make me check the documentation? If there is any. No. Okay. I need to check the config files then. Because something's wrong. Right, let's see if it's in layout. Doesn't look like it. Manifest. Oh, wait a minute. Scenery. 42SS. 42SS. So why? Why don't you show up? Let me see if it's real world. Yes, it might not be. Okay. Somebody else is reporting no iCow. Let's see. It's in Finley Lake, California. Just a short 5 nautical mile flight from 42 HV high voltage. Short takeoff and landing aircraft. Oh dear. Hey, do you think that's why it won't show up? No, they wouldn't discriminate like that. Okay. 42HB. Okay, let's get an STOL and see what happens. Now, what's it called? Oh, what's that plane called? Can we put it in this way? No. I'll know it when I see it, but I can't go through all of my planes just to find it. That would be silly. Oh, what's that plane? The one with the guitar. I'll have to Google that now. MSFS plane guitar. That's it, Wilga. Thank you. Well, that doesn't work. Can't select it like that. Wilga. Alright, so this is short takeoff landing. Do we have any decent liveries? Only that one. Okay, so I don't think this is going to make a damn bit of difference. Okay. No. But it is enabled. I've checked it in my add-ons folder. It's definitely there. Oh, I know what it is. Right, I know what it is. Sorted. We have to quit. I know what it is. I'm fairly confident I know what it is. We just have to go back into Flight Sim again and relaunch, because I had already launched Flight Sim realizing that my throttle wasn't plugged in and my hard drive that contains all of my add-on airports wasn't plugged in. So there we go. Yeah, hi Jeffrey and George, the 2Gs, 2G guys. Welcome. Yeah, my last stream I did earlier, I was 15 minutes in and I was on my own. So, feeling demoralized, I just ended it. So, my intention was right now just to play Grand Theft Auto and just stream that, no narration, and to hell with it. But it wouldn't run because the script hook that I use, there's a file called a script hook. The script hook that I use is out of date to GTA 5, and GTA 5 just got a 2 gig update today. So until they create a new script hook so we can use the mods, So I think this will come up now. I wonder if this, see the plane here on number 3, I wonder if this is STOL. This is the PC-12, I think. It looks like it hasn't got a, well, it's in the shade. Looks like it hasn't got a cockpit. Oh, I've got the F-14 Tomcat, guys, so I might show that off later. It looks good. The exterior looks amazing. I don't really know how to fire it up. It's complex. It's got all the Top Gun stuff on it, so you've even got, I don't know much about Top Gun. I just know it's got planes in it and Tom Cruise. I've seen it years ago, and that's all I know. But apparently there's somebody in that called Jester, and Jester's in the plane, and he can start the plane up and all that stuff. But at least I tried to make him start the plane up. The engines wouldn't fire. I had to do it with Control E, but I got off the ground. But yeah, I'm not really familiar with the plane at all, but it is a good one. So I'm going to have to get used to that one. It's got checklists, but they're not interactive. It's got voice-assisted checklists as well, which isn't what you think. It's not your voice, it's their voice talking, Jester talking, as he's doing the buttons and stuff from the back. It looks good. Outside is good. Inside is good. But I would probably say, well, I mean, I don't know. They both look as equally as impressive. But if I had to give the edge of interior texturing, not to say that the interior textures of the F14 are bad, not a bit of it. The F14 interior looks amazing, but it hasn't quite leveled with the Vulcan bomber. For me, that's the best one I've seen. Yeah, I always use FSLTL, always, and it has got an update, which I did. Now I'm being told the add-on no traceback available is causing the Kutal scripting engine to restart. Please run live update. So I'm going to do that quickly. So the Kutal scripting engine is basically what is required to run is it GSX? Is that what they call it? Yeah, the thing that brings all the passengers to the plane and deboards them and pushes you back. This should work now. Heat blurs. Hello, Ad Astra. Hi, Lenny, and hello, Von Doodle and Freaky. Heat blurs next module. The F4E. See, I don't know much about planes. I've been sending the F14 screenshots to my nephew because not only is he into military aircraft and has been for a long time, so he knows, he's like an encyclopedia on that. Not only that, but his aircraft of aircraft, or at least it was, I don't know if it still is the F14 Tomcat. And in the liveries of the Tomcat, for him, that I think the Jolly Rogers is that one, and we have that in the game. So I was sending him screenshots, and oh, Phantom, okay, I got you. I still don't know what it looks like. Certain planes, I know what they look like. I would recognize an F14. I would recognize an F15, a Typhoon, a Eurofighter, same thing, right? F35, I don't know. A B2 bomber, a Vulcan, Blackbird, which is the one I want next. I would recognize. Actually, would I recognize the Starfighter? I haven't got a clue. I'm just waiting for the update to finish, guys. GSX takes a little while. 86%. Yeah, I'm not big on military planes. I defer that to my nephew. He's the man for that one. Hornet F18, right? Yeah. And what was that one? The Amiga had a game on it. F117A, right? That one. I recognize that one. So let's start Kootle again and see if it works. Well, I've run the script. It hasn't whinged. Okay. Are we here now? Do we have Sunset Strip? Baby. Come on. I kind of sussed it out once I realized that none of my P42 add-on airports were working. But okay. Oh God, this is short takeoff. It's a good thing I didn't use that Cirrus plane. Fine. Yeah, the Wilga will take off, no problem. It'll take off in 150 meters, he says, with all confidence. But geez, military combat? Yeah, with a helicopter? What are you talking about, mil combat? When you see this place, it is not military combat. Anyway, let's go and take a look at it. And then I've got to try and remember how to fire up the Wilga. Yeah, F-117 stealth fighter. The Vulcan's amazing. The interior of the Vulcan, Jeffrey, is outstanding. The interior details that Just Flight have done on that is amazing. It's the best interior texturing I've seen in this sim. We'll take a look at it later if you stick around. GSX could not find valid nav data at this position. Well, cool, because at least it's running. All right. This thing is, look at the graphics on this thing, Jesus. And they have, with the last update they did, they have enhanced it. Oh, talking of updates on different games, sim racing. The one that nobody wants to watch. ACC's getting an update in January. It's going to bring 2 cars. I cannot wait to get my hands on these beasts, shall we say. GT2. That's faster than the GT3 cars that we're used to running. There's a Porsche 935, which if you Google it, you'll see what I mean. It's a beast. Porsche 935 and a Porsche 911 GT3RS. So that's coming in January. But before that, in 2 days' time, we are getting a massive, well, I say massive, I don't know about gigabytes, but I've seen the patch notes, and if I was to go through the patch notes with you, we'd be a while. We would be here a while. And it's the WRC rally. That's getting an update. It's going to have a new location. Central Europe rally is coming into the game. And God, so the patch notes are huge. Absolutely huge. So I'm looking forward to that in 2 days. I will stream it if somebody wants me to stream it. But then they have to turn up. Okay. So let's take a look around, because that sounds like a motorbike. Oh! It's some dip on a quad bike. The things they have. There's also mods now for the 747, which gives you, you know when you see the engines spin up on maybe a cold or a moist day. I don't know if moist is the right phrase, but anyway. And you can see the vortices of the wind getting sucked into the engine, the fins. Well, it does that, and and if you've seen it, sometimes when planes take off, they've got that, it's like visible wind. You can see, like, it's because of moisture in the air, right? And it's on the leading edge of the wings, right? So here, on this leading edge of the 747's wings, you can see the moisture or the humidity, whatever, just wash off the top and off the bottom, like it's in a wind tunnel. Well, it's got all of those effects on. It's got loads of effects on. So I'm tempted to grab hold of that. I don't fly the 747 enough, so I've been just debating it, but it looks really neat, to be honest. It's got loads of effects. I mean, way more than that. I mean, it's got a massive load. So anyway, let's get into this, and we'll have a look around using the drone. Or we can fire up the new version of FS Realistic, and I can walk around. I can literally just walk. So this is obviously a campy old place, and somebody's having. I saw somebody having a dance around. Where were they? Is that what you're going to do? Just go in circles? No. Ah, here. There you go. Great. That's going to get me demonetized. Oh, look at this place, man. People fishing by any chance? Somebody over there. How cool does this scenery look? Honestly, flight sims have just come such a way. There's the guy. You know that this guy by the pickup, you know he's the one that brought all the beer, right? I mean, yeah. Yes, F19, I remember that one as well, yeah. The Nighthawk is the other one, yeah. I remember the F117 on the Amiga. I had it. I had the boxed version when it used to be I can't remember if it was a floppy disks or CD. I think floppy disks. and if I remember, the F117 box was big because it just contained a huge thick manual, which I didn't read. Why is the windsock all the way over here? Is this like for a helicopter to come down here? Is this the helicopter pad? That'll be a challenge for me to try that one. Yes, yes. Moo, 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 moo. Careful with the methane. We have a Hummer. Do you guys call this a Hummer or a Humvee? Or does it alternate between the two? It's a Hummer, right? I don't know. Right, anyway. What a cool place. What a nice place to be. And look at the scenery. Like, where's the nearest town? I mean, we are at... It's called Sunset Strip for a reason. I think it's near the Sunset Strip, whatever the hell that is. But, yeah. And this is me. Where is quad bike dude? What he's done to the ground? He's just going around in... I've never... This is silly. Hummer. So the Humvee is what then? That's the same thing, right? Sure. The sounds are really good. Right, so this looks like it's even smaller than mine. X-Cub. Okay. Got the big thick tires on. I didn't go for the thick tire option on this. I just went for the standards. We got the chocks on. Let's see if I can remember A, how to fly it, and B, where's the so where he's going right now on the quad bike, is this the runway? So do I go there by the logs and that lightish patch there, past the tents and up? And the only way I can get back here is visual, by looking at the lake. That's it. The lake's got a shape to it, right? And it's got those logs on our left as we look at it, and it's got the sticky out bit on our right, and a little lake on the right hand side as well. So if we keep that to, if we're coming in from the other way and we keep that to our left, then we've got these logs here to mark what is the runway. Oh my god. Alright, let's reset this because it'll take me a year and a week to put that back. Now then, we've got our tablet, which it has got the cable on it. I don't know how to power it up. I think maybe I need to put the batteries on. So we've run this plane before, right? We've done this plane before. It has got the guitar and the fishing equipment in the back and little stove and stuff we can put outside and do food on. It's got the pan and all that stuff, so we can join in with these crews. But let's see if we can get this thing going. So, aha, hello. So we have starter there, but also we need battery first, so that'll do. Alternator, oil pressure, fuel pressure. I think we're going to need some of these. Don't need those. Fuel pump on. Put those on. I don't know what ADF is, so it's going to go on. Oh, it's to do with the beacons, isn't it? Yeah, radio's on. Artificial horizon. Yeah, turn all these on. Ultraviolet. Instrument UV brightness. Okay. Overvolt guard. Okay, so it looks like that's something. Oh, and we have now the mappage. Right, and there's the lake, and there's the little lake. I don't think I'll be able to turn around and come back, by the way, but Hummer is the street version of the military Humvee. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. After the first one, they were just bulked out Chevy Silverados. Yeah, I don't think it's something I could ever own. It's too attention grabbing for me. Where'd you park it? It's just it's a gas guzzler, isn't it? Okay. I can't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah. So how do we? Okay. I'm just wondering how we close the door. Is this just? We press home here. Oh. Okay. So this is just sat nav, for want of a better. Oh. Damn. Alright, so we're gonna have to suss the door out ourselves. I've done this before though. Winter skis. Right, we need to get the chocks off. But if we don't take the chocks off via this, how the hell do we do it? Because we can't go anywhere while they are attached. Now the door, that's removal of the door. We don't want to do that. We want to close it. Do we need to lock it? No. Okay, I got you. I thought it was a two-step procedure. Some are. All right. Let's see if there's a checklist to show me how to get rid of the chocks, because without that, we ain't going nowhere. Oh. Okay, hold on. There you go. Right. So we don't need the pitot cover or the chocks. And engine realism, dare I? Okay. Now, we've got all of that stuff on, so we're going to put the starter on. No, we're not. We're going to put the magnetos on first. So we've got magneto 1, magneto 2, and both. And now, oh, fuel. Fuel! I can't move. Right, there we go. I couldn't move around. Fuel. Without fuel, we go nowhere. Do I need to do this? I need to turn on the fuel first, though. That would help, don't you think? Yeah. Push that in, give a little bit of throttle, and this one is propeller. Okay, let's see if it starts. If it starts, if it doesn't, whatever. I got nothing. I got less than nothing. Why? Fuel, spark, start. Mixture is in, propeller is full, we have a little bit of throttle. Okay, now engine is primed. But that doesn't do anything, does it? What am I missing then? We've got batteries, alternator is on. Let me see if we can get a panel going here. It's got to be one of these, that one. Number 6. Oil pressure on, fuel pressure is on. That switches them off. Okay, that's fine. Starter is on. Fuel pump is on. I guess we can do that. The lights, not really necessary. The ultraviolet switches. It's this on. Is this not showing good? Shouldn't we be over 0 on the ampage? Oh, push to read. Okay. That's to read the volts. So we're over 40. Should be about 48 or something, is it? I don't know. Anyway, so there's that. What else do we got? Skis, throttle. Throttle we need a little bit of. Okay. We've got fuel, clearly. And we've got fuel on that side and a pair of sunglasses. Is that good? Red? Is that good? I don't know. Right, we'll look at the checklist and see if there's anything obvious that I'm missing. The amount of times I've started this though. Auxiliary battery switch. Yeah, got that. It says these are set at 100%. I don't think we need to though. I don't think it makes a difference. It's just dashboard lighting. Cowl cooler shutters. Right, no matter what position they are in, it will not... Actually, I better not say anything just in case I'm wrong. I didn't think it would prevent the engine from turning over, but you never know. Elevator trim wheel 0 neutral. Let's just pretend it is. Propeller pitch, high pitch. Okay. High pitch, low RPM. I don't know what you want. Carburetor heater lever is required. Generator protection switch is on. Auxiliary battery is on. Auxiliary battery voltage verified 21 volts or higher. Yeah. Voltage is across the top and amps are across the bottom. So yeah, we're good. Request pushback. Yeah, we got that. Starter air valve. There we go. There we go. Wheel selector is required. Did that. Mixture lever is required. Engine is primed. Is it still? No, Let's do a couple more. Oh, over primed. Okay, we'll let that cool down. Fuel pump switch on, engine spark, sour switch is on. Yep. 1 and 2 correct. Brakes applied. Clear the prop and start the engine. It was that little bugger. It was that little bugger down there, hidden away the starter air. Okay, so. Ooh, brakes. Little bugger. Aviator. That's the one. Aviator sunglasses. Alright, so in terms of mix, we can pull this out just a tad. Oh, I don't want to go too much. If you have too much air, it's just going to stall it. Keep the propeller where it is for now, and then we'll just give it full blast as we take off. Alright. We get a bit of flappage because we're going to go full flappage on this one because we may need it. It is a short takeoff plane, this, very short, but it's going to have to pull out all the stops right now. Let me just see where I'm firing up from. Got to be careful on these brakes because I don't want the rear end to kick round. Although I can pull back on the joystick just to keep that tail down. I hope Quad Bike Man doesn't get in the way. Alright. So we're going to go full send. I'm confident we'll take off in time. I don't have any issues with that. So mixture I'm kind of sort of happy with. Although we want to get full mixture really, I guess, on takeoff. Okay, shall we? Release. Full. Whoa, she banked a little, but we're up. Having a bit of a whinge, but I'm not putting too much pitch onto it. Oh dear. Okay. All I did was reduce the flaps and she fell out the sky. Okay, let's just take the easy way out. Okay, so flaps are up. Oh, okay. This is some nice scenery. I have no idea why we just fell out the sky though, just because of the flaps. It was a bit ridiculous. It might have something to do with my pitch trim because on my throttle it's not set to neutral. So I doubt it is on the plane as well. It's a responsive little thing, this. Well, that's the water, right? That's the little lake. come in for a landing, if we were to come in for a landing. We probably still could. Whoa, full flaps really pulls the nose up. And it really cuts the speed down, but we need, I don't know what the stall speed is on this thing, but you know what I'm going to see happening now is the front end just biting into the ground as the rear kicks up as I apply the brakes. Can we clear the fence? No, okay. We jump the fence, that's the same thing. There you go. Simply predictable. So I should have landed a bit further inwards to make up for that bump that I obviously didn't know was there because it's my first ever landing. There's no way to know that. So where is that bump? Where's the water? There. So we jumped the fence. See, now I'll never know whether I was able to do that or not. So let's... to be in the plane, baby. In it. So we kind of have to flare the thing up here. There you go. That's how you do it, boy. So this plane more than capable of taking off and landing in 150 meters like that. No problem at all. Okay, shall we get to some more serious hardware? I quite like that scenery. It's quite nice. On the pictures, on the screenshots I saw, I didn't see the quad bike. But it's a nice touch. What I did see, though, was a barn. Unless I was looking at the wrong screenshots, I'm sure I saw a barn. An old barn with bits of roof missing. And I'm sure that was a Sunset Strip one, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it here. Okay. Right, so let's go to a plane that I can't fly, even though that was not a really good one. So we'll go to Edwards Air Force Base for this one. F-14. Or do you want to see, Jeffrey, do you want to see the interior of the Vulcan first? Let's go to the Vulcan. I'll show you the... So we've got 3 different Vulcans. Right, the Olympus engine 301, the 200 and the 200. This one is VTTS, whatever. Each one has got a massive amount of different liveries. I don't know which was the one in Gibraltar. Did the one in Gib have the white underneath, or was it? Because I keep thinking it's the... If I remember, I used to walk past it every day on the runway. And if I'm remembering, wasn't the whole underneath camouflage like this one as well? Or was it white? I'm thinking it was this one. But we have one livery for that one. And for the first one, we've got this many liveries. And I don't know which squadron was the one that was in Gib. We've got a white one here. It reminds me of the space shuttle a little bit. Vulcan display flight, RAF Waddington. It tells you where they're all based out of as well. RAF Strike Command, USAF. Yeah, as I mentioned in my other stream, this was the plane that was used to nuke America twice. What are you talking about, Rusty? YouTube it. The day that Britain nuked America twice. It's this plane, the Vulcan, and we all know about Operation Black something. What was it? Something, the one in the Falklands, where they went from Ascension Island in Canada, refueled on the way, 3,900 miles it was, to go and do a bombing run. And man, just that's the story of that. The documentary on YouTube on that is amazing, just incredible. I mean, yeah, Black Buck, that one, yeah, Jesus, those guys, man, I don't know how they fit their cojones in their trousers. I really don't. To do an exercise like that, Jesus, they were getting refueled by other Vulcans like 4 times in midair. Planes had to drop back, planes had to go back. I mean, it was something. If you watch the documentary on Operation Black Buck on YouTube, you'll know what I'm talking about. So cue that one up, and then cue up the when Britain nuked America twice. It's a good thing there were exercises, the nuking one, because otherwise New York would have been, they wouldn't have been there anymore. These Vulcans just penetrated the US defenses. And then the US said, all right, let's do it again. You know, let's run this exercise again. So I think it was a year later, they ran the same exercise, same end result. Vulcans just got through and just nuked a couple of cities. Yeah. And it was all kept secret because it would have panicked the population into thinking that the US air defenses, and this was during the Cold War, right? This is like those times, so, or just after maybe. And yeah, because you're thinking, well, if the Balkans can get through, then what if the Russians can get through, you know? So, all right, let's take a look at the plane. Well, let's have a look at this one. It's a very good representation, Jeff. I promise you, you will not be disappointed with this. It is amazing. And oh, and the sounds, the sound of the engines. Apparently, there's a famous sound to this. It's like a howling sound that the Vulcans have. Well, this has it. They've really faithfully done this. They have sampled sounds off the real plane. So enough said. And the interior is just incredible. The texturing is just top notch, absolutely top notch. You'll see. You will see. It's a cramped little place to be in, though. But I'm not familiar with the full startup procedure on this thing, so I'm going to have to cheat my way around it. And yeah. All right, Edwards Air Force Base, somewhere, wherever this is. I don't know where it is. Where's it located? There she is. Oh, boy. California. Oh, yeah, California, of course it is. Duh. Yes. See, I need something to just jog my memory. All right, so just this pad kind of follows you around, which is really neat. You can arm these. I think a couple of these. I think the blue steel and something else might be this WE-177. I think they're nukes. I think they are nukes, and you can arm those, and you can also arm the extra fuel tanks inside, which means that you can I don't know. I don't think it does in-flight refueling or anything like that. But you can have all of that stuff, and all of this stuff, and you can preset your fuel. I don't know what the maximum altitude on this is. I know the F-14 Tomcat goes high, like freaking high, like really high up. It's freaking high, man, and it guzzles fuel like crazy. I'm assuming this is probably going to be somewhere along the same exact lines. Oh, that's the comm channels. Okay, right, so textures. I don't even know where to start first, really. Just everything. It's just done. Just all the wear and tear, the chippy paint things. Like wherever you want to turn, we have some amazing texturing. Like even bothering just with stow and fit the seat pins. Yep, you can do that. I think you can even pull the chair backwards and forwards. I can't remember. Is it this plane that does it? And you can have the co-pilot as well with the proper military. See, again, this is something they could have gone with the standard MSFS co-pilot, but they didn't. They went with the proper one. Got all of this down here. I did try the full startup procedure, but then the engines wouldn't fire, so I must have missed something out last time. So I will not be trying that again. At least not right now. Got the rat turbine release, so that little fan that comes out the bottom. And I think, am I right in thinking that this cockpit, it doesn't open up like an F-14? You have to get out by the stairs, which is those yellow stairs. That's how you get in the plane, right through the bottom. And of course, we've got the things in like we saw in Jib. So yeah, I can get this thing fired up because it does have presets, and we can get it up in the air. But don't expect much of a flight because. And then we've got the parachute that comes out of the back when you land, and then you can flick these up and it will jettison the parachute. Now I think there is a option to automatically jettison the chute, but I don't know which is the button to release the chute when you land, unless it's automatic. So we have ground power and also the Paloost, which is a jet powered ground power unit. So I think we'll just go with the standard, so we'll get that connected. In fact, see, now you've got your normal ground power there, which sits just there, right, like that. So once this is connected, we'll disconnect it. Okay, we'll disconnect that, because if I put the Paloost on, because it's jet powered or turbine, whatever the hell it is, you'll hear it spin up as if it's the plane starting up, but it ain't. And the Paloost goes on that side. There it is. I'll keep quiet. Get myself back to... Yeah, if you had it on both sides you could, yeah. I'm trying to get back to my seat. I don't think you need both, but does the Palouse do the same as the ground power? So as for the dude that sits there, I think realistic steering, that might be bad, that might be good. Second pilot position, so we can move over there and do his line. We've got the navigator, and then we've got, because this will come on as well, and then we've got I think everything you need is up here. I think also this is the power. This is the equivalent of the APU, right? Yeah, it is. So let's do a cheat start. I guess we're going to need to get... Well, let's get this out, because I don't think the cheat start's going to need that. We'll get the bomb doors closed. And the crew door closed. Did the bomb doors not close? Maybe they can't yet. Maybe we need to wait for this to disappear, or maybe we need hydraulics and power. So we'll do ready for start, I guess, or just ready for takeoff. Yeah. I don't know where the runway is. Okay, so I'll just carry on. It's like... just carry on to there. And we'll just... we can either hope that this runway is long enough, or venture onto this one. Okay. Okay, the bomb doors are not responding, so... let's do ready for takeoff.
Ready for takeoff selected.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about this middle panel which moves in and out. Where's my guy? If I've got handbrake on, but I'll put it on, or think I'm putting it on. There's the parachute all wrapped up. Now this is the latest version. I was emailed. They emailed me that there was a patch out a few days ago. So I don't know whether that's... I'm sure I've seen screenshots where there's heat haze coming off these engines. I'm not getting any. I thought the patch maybe had fixed it. I'm just going to throttle a little. The engines are not that super responsive, and neither is the plane when it's flying. Yeah, but I mean, did they land the shuttle on the big runway or the smaller one? Visibility's not too great. I love these little oxygen indicator there. Okay, well I hope everything is ready to go. Thoughts, Jeffrey? I mean, it's just cool enough to have the Vulcan in the flight sim, period. Out of all the planes I wanted, it was the Vulcan and the Spitfire and the Concorde, and we have all three now. If only the Concorde was a little bit more detailed. It's a decent one, don't get me wrong, but I think it can be improved. Spitfire's cool, I'm fine with that one. There are shades as well, I think you can pull down, and there's another shade which is a very black one, so I don't know what that's for, but there's the normal shades like these visors, but then there's an actual big shade, but I don't know where you access it from really. So I'm going to try and run my Sky Dolly replay program, so when we do a launch we can do a replay and see if it will do a proper replay where we can see it take off from external. But yeah, like I said, that's an F-15, isn't it? But like I said, the sounds are taken from the real aircraft. Which was brilliant that they've been able to do that. I'm going to need to learn how to fly this thing. Like, in terms of starting it up, shutting it down, and all the bits in between. So we'll go to the long runway. Because yes, which means we'll take this left-hander and then just follow it through all the way to the end. Once we get to the holding spot, we'll deploy the flaps down. I'm actually not running FSLTL at the moment, but I probably should be. But it's okay. Out here in Edwards Air Force Base, I don't think we're going to need it too much. Unless there's any experimental planes taking off. I'm sure I've seen heat haze come from these jets though. There's a little bit there, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Okay. Look at this thing, man. If it was in black, Batman would have one. It looks like one of those planes where you just know not to mess with it, right? You just know. You see one of these escorting you. Yeah. Old tech though. Nuclear bombers, but you know, old tech. I'll keep my mouth shut during takeoff so you can get the full effect. Now if I do the replay, it might, I don't know, it might screw up my current flight, but let's hope not. Let's see what's going on here. It's just like a lay-by where you pop in and get a bacon sandwich. We won't need that. So basically what you have here, instead of the flaps, is you have this first stage of flaps, and then you have the second stage of flaps. Are we moving? Because I've got the brakes on. Try and get this positioned from here just so we can see how awesome this freaking plane is. Lined up. Isaac the Abandoned, hello. Right, I guess I'm just going to apply a little bit of throttle, make sure everything is stable, and then we're just going to punch the thing. Or we can just put in quite a bit of throttle and just release the brakes and then punch it. Let's do that. Right, I'm assuming everything. There's probably things I need in the checklist that I need to do. You know, there probably is, but well, whatever. Oh yeah, we've got a switch here for takeoff and cruise. So when we get up, we need to flick this into cruise and then put it into the takeoff position for landing. I'll try and remember to do that. Okay, let's see what this thing does. Oh, I'm going to start recording. Okay, full power. Pitch down a little. You're up. before I turn. What I'm going to do now, full throttle, I'll bring the throttles back a little. I'm going to bank the plane to the left with full, everything I have on the joystick. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, and go. Actually, that was better than I expected. Maybe I need full throttle. She's actually not too bad. She was a bit slower before. I was going to say we'll go above the clouds, but we can't because there aren't any. Right, I think either I need to pitch trim this plane or something, because getting this nose down is proving to be just a little tricky. I mean, she will, it's just taking a little while. Okay, there we go. She's kind of settling a little. I'm just going to try and trim it out. So we're looking at this needle here. We want it to get to 0. And try and stay there, try and keep it there. And that way I can relax on the throttle and there's no stress on the aircraft when I pull up, or minimal anyway. Right, XM571, which was the jib gate guard, is just sitting on the cake. Oh, is this the Gibraltar one then? Oh, is this? Okay, Freaky, take care, man. Have a good night, sir. Ask me where we're landing, because I haven't thought that far ahead, if I'm honest. Now I know when we were taking off I could see in my sound meter on OBS that it was into the reds, but I decided let's keep it there anyway, because yeah, was it distorting at all? I don't know. Textures though. I told you this was good, man. It's just so top notch. See if I remember next time to get some touch-up paint for that yellow there. Stopped at 5,000 feet, or how does that work? There's probably things you need to be pressing and clicking during flight, but I don't know what those things are. This whole console here, which you can pull out and retract if you need to. Where we are, 15.8, I don't know. Yeah, we are 16,000 feet we are at. Look at it swinging around. That's as fast as she goes, pretty much. take this to Jib. Put it back where it belongs. Oh, there's Edwards Air Force Base, look. Whether I can land there? Well, that's a whole different conversation. Doomed to failure. Yeah, I think. But you can put in a little, you know, your little flight plan there and whatnot. And I'm assuming it does have some form of an autopilot. Edwards. Starting to question it now. How do you type? Direct to select waypoint. Oh, okay. America. K E F B. No matches found. Can somebody get me the ICO for Edwards Air Force Base? Oh. I thought it was KEFB. Jeffrey! Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you, Jeffrey, for your kind donation of £5. You are flying our Gibraltar. No words more.
KEDW, according to Goggles. Lenny, appreciate that. EDW, of course, Edwards. I'm typing in EFB like Edwards or Air Force Base or something. Of course, EFB is the electronic flight bag. We are on range here, or what that range is. There's EDW, but that is the that's just the waypoint, the VOR. It's so flat around here though, we could just land this thing anywhere. I don't know how this thing does a barrel roll. Oh, there we go. Just saw a light. There you go. See that? It'd be cool to learn this plane, you know, full startup and the whole shebang. Question is, which way is that runway facing? Flying quite low level, but I'm sure these planes are quite used to that. We're just under 4,000 feet. I've seen somebody take this around the Mach loop in the UK, and it's quite stunning. But it's you have to know the Mach loop to do it with this plane, because you have to know what turns are coming up. Otherwise, it's not going to work out very well. In the F14, it's easier, with it being a lot more agile. I stopped the recording once we got fairly up into the sky because I didn't want to do too much, but we'll be able to take a look at the outside as well and see what's going on with that. Is that the runway directly in front of us? Well, we've got a route in there. I don't know whether we take that or not. Can we pan on this thing? Yeah, you can. It does bring us into the runway, but not quite. Oh, can we stop in that amount of time? I think I'm quite correct in just being to the right of this flight path, because okay, I got you. I think. Do I got you? Oh, I see where we are now. Okay. It's easy to search them, Jeffrey. Yeah, easy to search. Are we parallel-ish? Right, so I'm going to be looking for this black rectangle here. Speeds this thing's gonna need. Right, so where's our heading? I hope I've got enough room. If I turn around now, come on plane, make me halfway. Bringing out the first flaps. Oh, don't stall, don't stall, don't stall. I know I'm pushing you. I know, hold it together. Full flaps. Gauge the speed that I'm doing. Does this thing even have reversers? I don't know. Oh, help. They don't have the... Oh yeah, they do have the pappy lights. I just spotted them. Come on, Rusty. We're down. No, we're up again. Are we jumping again? There we go. Let's get the nose down. Oh, I jumped a couple of times. Best I could do, guys. The best I can manage. It jumped, but hey, I think I've got both recordings, guys, of the landing and the takeoff. I think I have. I think so. So, Jeffrey, on a scale of 1 to freaking amazing, cool is this plane? I don't even know. I don't even think the parachute came out because I don't know what button it is to bring it out. I know we have the jettison here. But yeah, the parachute does come out at the back. Maybe it did. We'll find out. That's if the recording program records that bit. Try what, taking off from Gibraltar? Which way though? Are we going out over the coast or going out towards Algeciras? Don't know is, does she fit in that hangar? Or would it be cool if we got it in there? Gibraltar Air Show, isn't it? Now, engine cut off. I don't think there's... Oh, I should have gone into the takeoff mode coming back down. Doesn't that cut the engines? This? Start stop. This one. What's this one? That says shut now. Maybe we can just cut the fuel off. Isn't there a fuel cut-off switch here? I don't know what I've just got done there. The light. Oh, I do have an afterburner. I do have an afterburner thing. Switch button. Oh, I'll just cheat my way. Alright, let's see if the replays work, shall we? So, 2023 December, 2 replays. Okay. Can you show them to me? That would be fun. This is the landing. Oh, it didn't quite go that way, actually. Where's the takeoff? So I say December 12th, 2 flights, but it's not showing me them. Syncing up, is it? I certainly didn't land like that. I don't know why the flights are not being listed in the viewport. This is not normal. I don't think there's any filters on. Okay, Avro Vulcan. Definitely recorded it, and it's definitely showing it because it says that there's been 2 flights on the 12th of December. When I click on it, on the main screen, it doesn't list those two flights, those two recordings. I'm going to come out of the recording program, go back in again, see if it lists them. I haven't seen it do this before. It's saying that I've got 7 recordings for this year. 6 recordings for this year, 1 in last year. And it says 0 flights. Okay, it was a filter. It was a filter, I got it. Let's see if it does this one then. This is takeoff. Probably pitched up too far, I don't know. Okay. Here we go. Course there. What the hell? The engines don't. The engines hasn't synced up. We'd still be blasting like that now. I don't know why the engines sound like they're powered down, because I certainly didn't power them down. And it hasn't done the flaps either. Alright, would you like to try that landing again? Adjustments going on here. Just noticing the pappy lights here, I didn't even see them on the way in. Oh, yeah, we got up. Oh yeah, we got airborne again. The engine sounds don't seem to match up. And for the last time, there we go. Oh no, little one. That's just simply too much speed. Just carrying too much speed because I didn't give myself too much time when I turned around. The runway was quite close, so I could have done with burning off a bit more speed, I guess. So there you go. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Starting the date your way. Yeah, hey, we're matching up today. We're syncing. Alright, let's, just for old time's sake, we'll do a quick, don't expect me to land it in Gib. And then we'll take a quick look at the F-14 Tomcat. Yeah, quite the plane, isn't it? I mean, Geez, wow. I've had a few planes from Just Flight. Concorde, and I think they did. I'll have to have a look at my orders page, but I think didn't they do the Piper Arrows as well? Let me just take a quick look on my browser. Your orders. Okay, log in. Right, so I've had the Vulcan. I've got the Vulcan. I've got the Concorde. Ah, yes. Oh, that's the other one they did. That was a good one as well. The Hawk T1A Advanced Trainer, the one that the Red Arrows use, the Red Arrows trainer. That was good. I've not flown that for a while. And Rex Real Global Airport Textures, which I'm not using anymore. But yeah, I've got four orders. Oh no, 5. The PA28 Arrow, the Piper Arrow Turbo, the 3, the Turbo 3, and the 4 bundle. There you go. That was the first one I ordered in 14th of June 2021. And on the 25th of October 2021, I ordered the Hawk Red Arrows trainer. 29th of October was the Global Airport Textures, which I used for a while, but not anymore. The Concorde was the 30th of March 2022, and on the 28th of November 2023, I bought the Vulcan. Yes, man. And it's freaking awesome, is it not? Oh yes, it is. Right, so I don't need the iCow for Jib. Wait. Plus it's going to be dark, so we'll have to fix that. So, where's Victoria Stadium? There it is. So if we come down, we've got the petrol station there. So where the Vulcan was parked on the runway, obviously we can't put it there. But you know where they did the air show, where the hangars are? We can go there. We can park it there. So not on the airport side, but on the other side where the hangars are on Devil's Tower Road, we can park it there. So let's do that. Real time, real weather. Leviathan, oh Libby, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, the Vulcan is special. It's one that's worth learning. The manual is, I think if I remember right, the PDF manual was like 536 pages. Or was it? Oh, no, maybe. No. It's not. It's not. I think it's 153 pages, the manual PDF. Like, it's detailed. They put a lot of work into this plane. It's clear. Very, very clear. Good. The Vulcan B Mark II retired from frontline service in '84, but 2 examples continue flying as part of the RAF Vulcan display flight. Now, just for reference and research purposes, I'm going to show you guys something, so bear with me. Yes, let's all take our clothes off. It's not what bear with me means, but right, okay, so we look here, we'll see the Vulcan in Gibraltar. There she is. And the tail is X, whatever it is, 571, XY571, the one that I was flying just now, the exact same plane. And it does have the white bottom. But this is how it was in Jib, XM571, there you go. And there it is. And I used to walk past this every single day coming to and from work, walking across the runway. Because you can do that in Jib. And there it is, look, the same tail. There's another picture of it in Gibraltar. Imagine walking past that every day. I mean, come on. You know. Is this them taking it away or putting it in? It looks like putting it in, right? Yeah, and you know, you would walk across this runway every day, like here. So going to work, you walk here, and the cars and bikes here, and then you can walk on the other side as well. It's the only runway you can walk across. There you go. Literally just walked across the runway, these two. Oh, I think I know him. But yeah, it was there in Gib. This very plane. It was just by pure coincidence that I picked the same plane just now. So here we are in Gibraltar. It's dark. Let's make it not dark. Right, so if we can, yeah, maybe we did meet Jeffrey and we just don't know. I don't know. Could be. Right, so it looks like Mount Rushmore there, doesn't it? Yeah, needs a bit more detail. So the Gibraltar Air Show, when they had it, used to come from here. There was a lot of planes that would be parked here, and you could just wander around. You could even go inside the planes. They'd let you in and stuff. There's the cemetery stuff. I'm sure we're all familiar with. Well, not we're all. Me and you, Jeffrey. But yeah, so the Vulcan was there. You can still see the three spots, I guess. I don't know whether that's meant to be where its wheels were. It doesn't. They look a bit close, but then I don't trust the exact position of those textures. Is that fence there? Because that cradle of history sculpture there, that's not stuck through a fence that way. But anyway, yeah. So this is where the Vulcan was parked, right there. And you know, you would walk up and down here. Now there is a button I can flick. I think it's the beacon light on my aircraft. If I put the beacon light on, it will lower and raise the barriers here to prevent traffic. I don't know why there's no traffic right now. I don't know if it's because it's late at night. There's the rotunda. God, I bet that monarch sign isn't there anymore. And that looks really accurate, doesn't it? Jesus crumbs. And where I lived, my flat, my apartment was, I'm sad to say was, although they're not really represented well here. Some of the estates are, like this. This is Water Gardens, that's represented really well. But then when you do here, this is the estate I lived at, but these are all like, I don't know how many floors they had. Harbour Views, how many floors was there? 7, 8, 9? I don't know. It looks like they're just houses here. But this would be my block. Second floor on this block right here. That's where I lived. And now I'm in the grey skies and rain and snow. You haven't got a spare room, have you, Jeffrey? I'll rent this place out and come back. Right. Is there a place to get out here? Yeah, just about.
Ready for takeoff selected.
Oh, you can't do the runway in. Oh, so they've got the tunnel done. Oh, where does the tunnel come out on the other side? Hey, if you know anybody in Gib who wants to move to the UK, let me know. We'll do a house swap. Oh, right. So where does the tunnel come out on the other side then? I don't even know where it goes in. I was there when it was under construction. I just didn't know it was done. And is it still the same situation with the queues and everything like that? With the border queues and all that? Has it still got the bike chain mechanism for the bombs? I have no idea, matey. We can attach bombs to it. Hold on. So we've got maybe, oh yeah, we've got those there. We've got saddle tanks. We've got a. I think that's a nuke. It's inside though. And then we've got. Yeah, I think these are all inside. I'm pretty sure the blue steel is a nuclear weapon, but these are the only ones on the wings, along with those. Put these on. Oh, I don't think so. It's going to look at those kind of things. So, Eastgate Roundabout to Devil's Tower Roundabout. Eastgate Roundabout. I don't know where Eastgate Roundabout is, do I? Devil's Tower I know, but Eastgate? Is that a new roundabout? But when you... the tunnel comes out in Spain then, or what? Or just another part of Gib? Is it just bypassing the runway? It doesn't come out in Spain, right? Like the Channel Tunnel, where it comes out in France. I don't know. No, Eastgate is new, then I don't know. Try and make this. I don't think we can, but if not, it will just go through anyway. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, that was on the Google Images. Hey, sorry, compa. Mira, que no. I was gonna say don't get under the wing, but I didn't know how to say that in Spanish. I'll give you the view, Jeff. The Vulcan is back in June. The boys are back in town. See, there's the cranes up for the construction, see? We're on Eastern Beach side, which is fine. It just goes super loud over Spain, eh? Freak them out. Runway 27, come on. Can you turn me? Can you turn me? I need more power, right? The hell's that blue thing? Get over the threshold here. Hope that we're not going to smash into the Gibraltar. Hey, how about, Jeffrey, I've got an awesome idea. How about, see these missiles? What about if we take off, do a loop, and bomb the oil refinery? Cool, no? Is it still going, the oil refinery in Algeciras? We'll just bomb it. Yeah. I think it has the smoke coming out the chimneys here in the sim. I can't remember. Hold on, bear with me a sec, see if it fits here. There's one of the, there it is. This is the oil refinery. So, yeah, when the wind's blowing the wrong way, guys, oh, it stinks, man. It freaking stinks. Yeah. We should definitely just bomb the oil refinery. All right. Hold on, let's get everything drawn in again. And I'll see if I can grab a decent shot here. So what I want to do, just change this to about 75. Go here. I don't know if they've done the... No, it's not default scenery. Gibraltar isn't now. I don't know if they've done the tunnel here, Jeff. I can have a look. Just grabbing a couple of screenshots. Is this it? This is the construction of it, right? Oh, what is it? At the end of Eastern Beach? And it starts there? I'm assuming it's underground. I don't know, that's all I know. Okay, I think we've lost the textures on that runway. The textures on the runway have got, yes, that's cool, man. Well, there you go. I'll try not to melt the walls when I throttle up here. on its own, it's really quite easy to pull it up. In. Got a screenshot there for you, Jeff. Point, southernmost point of Europe. I think we're going to make this. Hear that extra noise now? It's because I've got the flaps down. Oh, we're too high, man. Too high. Stalling. Damn those wheels. Now there is a, just offshore here, there is an aircraft carrier, but I don't think this plane's going to, although if it gets lassoed, or whatever they call it, we may be able to do it. Quite low cloud here at the moment though. Oh, did you? I thought my window was icing up there. Come on, how freaking cool is this, man? Oh my god, I don't know if I'll get it landed. I mean, it's gonna take something. Lining this thing up is one thing. Where's Jube? Oh, there. I can't even see the freaking runway. Someone stole Gibraltar. It's gone. I've got a point of reference, but that's it. I should have stuck with clear skies. Oh, I bet that's... Damn you. My idea was to just loop it and then land back on runway 9, but that's not going to happen. I need to keep away from that cloud because it's right low. Like it? It's pretty neat, isn't it? I think we need to get rid of these go live weather. I actually want to be around 270 degrees, I guess, right? So I want to be behind, there we go, parallel. Kind of parallel with the runway, something like that. And the only it's just that ship off the windscreen there that gives me some idea of how high I am next to the altimeter there, which is 4,000 feet. But yeah, it's amazing. The plane amazing, the scenery, everything. This sim is just outrageous. I can't imagine what they're going to bring in Flight Sim 2024 next year. Rock the plane a little, just bringing the throttle down. Alright, so that is Morocco over there. And so the question is this my best chance of lining up this runway? Just going to go first stage of flaps just to get some speed decreased. You can hear the wind buffeting on it now. Listen, I'm going to take the flaps in and then out again. Window is pants. I need to stop it, like I need to land it really slowly because it needs to stop before we go into the sea. I have no idea what the stall speed on this thing is. I imagine that once it reaches that, it's just going to fall right out of the sky. I am keen to avoid that. She's struggling. Hurry up, baby, come on. She's dropping. She's dropping. Oh, you bugger, that was so close. give it another go. That was so close, man. So the puppy lights do work as you do this. Okay, that's puppy lights on 4, 3, 2. Get this thing pointed in the right direction. It's too fast. I've landed in jib before, I just haven't done it with this. I've done it with a Airbus or a Boeing or whatever it was. Oh, shite. Obviously decided it wasn't going to have any power. I don't know what's going on, why slew mode is not doing the engines properly. I don't understand it. Slew mode doesn't normally do this. It normally behaves pretty well. Just pointing the nose up, and I've got everything fully down. Yeah, it's just stalling out. It's impossible. I think when you have a plane that is less complicated, the slew mode can handle all the bits, but when you have study level stuff, then it can't handle all of the nuances of the plane. I don't think it can cope. That's the only explanation that I have as to why slew mode just wants to stall this plane. So, as a consequence, we're not going to do the landing and jib, that's out now. Gain some damn control over this thing. Try and understand why we don't have any. Okay, let's get the wheels in. I am fully pitched back, nose up. Jib right there. I haven't got a clue now. Or is it there? I've lost it. He didn't like that. 34,000 feet up and I've got no control over this thing. Right, instead of all this effing about, it might be easier just to switch to the F14. It would have been nice, but we don't unfortunately live in an ideal world where I can just take off, go around jib and then land again. If I had a little bit more power and I would have landed it on the runway, that would have been better, but then we might have been going too quick. So I think we needed to be higher, that's all. It wasn't I think the speed was okay, I just needed to be higher. So when the plane did decide to drop down, that we were high enough that it would have missed the construction and it would have landed on the runway. We didn't miss it by much, it was a few meters only, but it was enough to make the difference. Right, so we've got the F14A and B. I don't know what the difference is, except for a letter. I don't know what liveries come with the B. Well, Jolly Rogers one. Got this one. We just got these liveries. So let's go, I used the A last time, so I'm going to use the B and get the Jolly Rogers one out. Or the Ghost Riders one. Let's get the Ghost Riders. The Puking Dogs. Say nothing. These are the, yeah. Right. So this is where Edwards Air Force Base should be. What I meant to say there was this Edwards Air Force Base is where we should be for this plane. So live everything. Yeah, landing in jib, it depends on the plane. There's no ILS landing. It doesn't have ILS in jib, so it's RNAV approach only. There is only one approach, which I think it begins with a P, but I can't remember what it is. There's a waypoint that's just off the coast, and then you do a final turn. But I know they don't allow every airline pilot to go to jib. It's only selected ones, right? But like if you're flying a Cessna or a Cirrus or a small plane, then yeah, sure, you know, it's not difficult. So this is what your F14 looks like, and as you can probably tell, it's got its detail. Look at this up on the tape. Now don't expect me to start this thing up either.
Hey, have you been practicing?
But what I can tell you is Jester is with me, so he's going to do all of the hard work, and I'll try and get this thing going. But you have to put down your, like Jester will tell you, you know, put your pin down on your ejector seat and stuff like that, or whatever. And yeah, I've got carriers in the game, but again, it's just getting it ready on that hook. I don't know if I have to bind any keys to get it to hook. You know, we've got the arrestor thing. I don't know. That's at the back there. I'm sure there's a button or a key to bring that down. If I have it assigned, I actually don't know. So interior then, this is your F14. There's also a back seat, but I haven't read how to get to the back seat yet. But there, if you want to talk to Jester, it's this. Okay, Jeff. Have a good one, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and thanks for the donation. Checklist. Automatic Rio startup. So you've got voice assisted aircraft start procedure. This is shore-based, carrier-based, and startup. Which one do we go with? Startup. Assisted start. No, do the full thing.
Waiting for external power.
I think we can close the menu. Oh, external power. Okay. Yeah, that's done here.
Right. ICS comm check.
I still don't know what I'm doing. And I don't know how to switch these screens on or put my hood up. You know, the green writing. I don't know how you do that. I don't know if he's waiting for me to...
Arm the ejection seat.
Oh. Done.
Okay, we can close the canopy.
Done that already.
Okay, ready to start.
Are you gonna do that? Because I don't know. I'll just fire it up, shall I? Okay, this wasn't happening before. That's a new one. And auto starting the engines. So you get that power down sound. Oh, I don't need you, brother. Jesus. Monitoring engine start sequence. Oh, this is what he's doing? Okay. Now, it should have been done by now, I think. It's not interactive either. So the engine crank switch could be anywhere in amongst this lot. I did get this thing started before, but all I did was I pressed this Control E to start the engines. This never happened. So unfortunately, I don't know what to do. What's the point of having a voice-assisted startup if he's not going to do the whole... We have one engine now. maybe he was doing it. Yep. See if the second engine fires. I didn't really click anything, but is it going to open? Maybe he was doing something after all. Come on. Open her up. I have no idea whether these sounds are supposed to sound like that. To now. Fixing it. That's what he said last time. Is he just doing that for? I'll leave him to it. It might just be I have to wait. Should really be talking you through this. We're only on one engine right now.
INS aligned and accepted.
What are we waiting for? The fact that there's an option to abort must mean he's still doing something. Second engine going. You have to wait for this to rise a little and then pop the fuel in. To rise to about 15-20 over here, and then you just inject the fuel. How do you do that? God's sake. Yes, I know. Is it going to open? I just heard something go. No, it's not going up. flow. Nothing on engine 2. Why? Why? If it had an interactive checklist, I'd have a go myself. Despite all the work they put into this plane, they didn't even do that. No idea what I'm pressing. Starters, we've got air start, but I don't know. Set to on. I just have to assume that everything is set correctly. It's annoying, isn't it? Because you want to show the stream and you can't. Amazed it's not accepting Microsoft's Control E to start the plane up. Everything was done. Should be there. Although I don't know whether they turned it off. Yeah, connected. Engine startup sequence. I don't know how he's doing that. Because now I'm questioning how the hell did we get the first engine going? I was in this menu and I clicked something up here and then it fired. Even if it started up now through this Jester thing, that would still to me just be completely ridiculous that it took that long without any voice.
I'm aborting startup.
Oh, and now the option to start again isn't there. Awesome. That everything flashes here. Well, fly on one engine. Have a lot of patience with this stuff. It should be made to work, you know. Control E to fire up and start up any plane. Especially if the plane's almost in ready state to go anyway. Systems on. One engine. Doing it. Every plane of this caliber should come with an interactive checklist. There should be no exceptions to that rule. Microsoft should make that stipulation where if you don't have an interactive checklist, you're not going to put your plane on the marketplace. Simple as that. I've had it on two engines, but I haven't done anything different to just now. The lack of speed we have now is ridiculous. This thing should be flying down the runway.
Okay, 100 knots.
Take off. So I'm going to try a different method and see if it'll work. It probably won't, but we don't know for sure until we try that method. I'll lose patience with this stuff. They build in all this detail. They have this automated startup procedure from your co-pilot, and you can't even start the plane up. It gave the impression that they would be able to do that without you doing anything, like it would do all the work for you, but it doesn't. So we'll try on the runway and see if that forces both engines on. And if it doesn't, then we're screwed. It should be like the Vulcan. The Vulcan doesn't have interactive either, but at least it has a ready for takeoff thing where you can literally properly get it ready to go. It's about fucking time. We don't have full power. We don't have full power, but this is full military power. I'm going to see if I can give you guys full power.
Wings auto.
Okay, for some reason the wings are not going to go in. Are doing it automatically. This is the wings. Too much stress on the aircraft, let me guess. No, blackout. To land. Oh, but the wings are set to automatic, but I want to do it manually, but I don't know how to do this. The only thing I can click on this for the wings is to make this button go down and up. I can't figure out a way to make it sweep backwards and forwards. I can control the wings automatically, manually. I can control them manually, decide how I want them. I can't seem to toggle the afterburner. My afterburner button doesn't want to switch it off. So we do it that way.
Fuel 7,000.
Downloading something in the background or what? Over Mach 1, it should be nice and quiet inside anyway. Yeah, you won't hear anything on this side. It's just when you come inside that loop, that cone of sound, you'll start hearing it. At 46,000, we think we can get to 80. I'm not going to do that because it looks like it doesn't want to play ball, but it can be done because I've seen it done. Oh nice. So funny, this afterburner situation. There we go. The button that I mapped for the afterburner is to toggle it on and off. Clearly, toggling it off. I don't know why it dips down on the nose when I turn around. I don't know why my head turning around correlates with the nose dipping. See if I can trim it so it doesn't do that. There you go. We're over the speed of sound. And it's only when you get within that zone. Pretty sure it should be absolute silent, but there you go. Is if I can pick out a runway. I don't think that's going to happen. There you go. I'm definitely over Mach 1 now. See? Again? Tesla. Combustion engine. Talking of which, runway. Is that long enough? Dogfighting this sim, it's not that kind of simulator. We're just flying it. Where the no idea where that runway went. 1490 would be 250. Why it's stuttering like a thing. That runway, I lost it. I got it. I got one on my right, one on my left. The right one is a lot more visible. I've got one here. One here. Out, but they're not. It's not doing it. Well, I'm just gonna have to hope that the plane does it automatically. I don't think it matters how powerful your PC is, or how fast your internet is. It's still gonna stutter like this, isn't it?
800 feet.
It's gonna affect my landing.
700. 600. 450 feet. 350. 250. 200. 150. 100 feet. 40.
Hey, thanks for the sub, man. What's with the engines, man? They sound like they're iconic. Sounds okay here. It just sounded like they were full power. I have no idea where we are. EMD auto update window just popped up. Nice. I've got no steering here. I think there's a toggle switch for steering, for nose wheel steering or something. I don't know where it is. There is something that allows you to steer from the nose wheel. Could be anywhere. To move the plane, we were not on the brakes. The only way to move the plane was to put the brakes on and then off again. I don't know why that is. shouldn't be out. Last time I was controlling the wings completely manually with the flaps, and now it won't. There is an option. Auto wings, whatever. But yeah. It's the wing sweep. We need to get this. Now we're talking. Thank you. This on and off is unknown to me. It was just a coincidence that it went off when I pressed that button. So what's that noise? Afterburners? On a cracker. Normally there's two pilots sitting inside, but I don't know whether you have to close the canopy for that. Maybe. Perhaps have the engines on. I mean, who knows with this sim. That's the F-14 Tomcat. Now let's get in an Airbus. No. Yeah. It's quite striking, this simulator. And when you have awesome planes like this and the Vulcan, but by God they need interactive checklists. I mean, geez. Well, it must be a really hard thing to do. You know, all you need is you have like engine crank switch and you've got the eyeball. And you click on the eyeball. It lights up the switch in blue. And there's an arrow that points to it. I mean, how difficult is that? If you can achieve this, the checklist system must be a piece of cake by comparison. Engine crank switch returns to off automatically. Engine crank switch. Right engine, check start valve K. Caution light. So I guess it's a case of the manual or something. I don't know why, but the chat on OBS is more advanced than the chat on YouTube. Let me just change a setting and see if it's gonna... Oh, it's got rid of all of it now. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to... Oh, does that actually work? I don't know how I managed to land it. Just found an airstrip and just a runway and just landed the damn thing. Can you see this working? Oh, oh, shh. All right. Yep. That happened, and yep. Let's just pretend we didn't see it, and yeah, nothing to see here. No. Now somewhere is we armed the ejection seat. How's it's not going to manage that, because how is it going to put me in the air? I've been seeing these buttons for ejection and stuff like that, but now that I want it, can't find it. Unless it was in the Jester system. Enable or disable Jester self-ejection. Oh yeah, he will actually eject and disappear out of the plane if he thinks we're going to crash into the ocean or something. Okay. That we'll quickly get another canopy on eBay, and we'll put it on before they even know that. Yeah, we'll get one on eBay. OEM version. All right. That's going to do it then. Had my my flying. So we've done the Vulcan, we've done the F-14, and of course we did the Wilga at the start with Sunset Strip, which was cool. And we have, oh, I tell you what I do have, a new version of Las Vegas. I don't know if you saw the Grand Prix and they put this great big ball, this stupid ball thing. Well, that's in here now. And I think McCarran Airport is the closest airport. So we can take a quick look at the Vegas Strip, I think, if we can get there before we sign off, because why not? Alright, I've just checked eBay and they do have an F-14 canopy and all the screws that you need to fit it in and pins. So I'm going to quickly grab that. They do take PayPal. Immersion, guys. Right, so McCarran Airport, Las Vegas. iCal needed. Unless it comes up. If it can be typed in. It's probably not spelt like that, is it? Come on, Krusty, you can do it. It is spelt like that. Oh, I know the iCal, so you're not going to get away from me. Oh, I see. You're doing it like this. Karen. Yeah. Karen, by the way, is a Scottish woman who's always complaining and whinging about things. Okay, so what plane? Well, doesn't really matter. Let's do the Cirrus because that was the one I was going to start with. Wow, wow. Do the yellow one. And we can plonk it. It can't go here, obviously. That would be naughty and we get into some trouble. So we'll go there. Right then, Vegas. Get stripped. Now, this part of the stream, guys, you have to keep it to yourself. Okay, don't tell anybody because what happens in Vegas stays. Right. Doesn't this plane have a happy little face? It's twitching its nose, it's got two eyes and a little smiley mouth. That's the plane we're about to just jump into, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't it? We will see. Right, let's get the FSLTL traffic on while we're at it, because why the hell not? It's just had a nice big update with all new models and stuff. Hey Mark. Oh, you missed a good one. Well, it was pretty decent, I think. Is this happy smiley face? No. I knew it had these on the side, but no, it's a different one. Right, does Vegas light up at this time of day? I mean, it's over there. But I suppose for the full effect. I mean, there's some lights going off over there. But I'm guessing that for the full effect, you need nighttime. So we can arrange that. But in the meantime, is that the dome? So all these planes, yeah, this is a big update, big models update as well. So apparently they're putting on all the lights correctly now, and interior lights are different colors, and they're putting beacon lights and logo lights on at night time. And talking of which, let's light up the strip. There it is. Look at the big eyeball. I mean, really. They put that in for the Grand Prix, I'm sure. Alright, let's go and check out the Vegas Strip. No gambling, because we might get demonetized, so we're not going to gamble. I am drawn to that eye. When's it going to change into Pac-Man? Or actually, it's not a Pac-Man, is it? It's like a big yellow emoji. And I have no idea what frame rates, because for some reason they're not getting displayed on the top left. And it sounds to me like the frame rates are bad though. You can see it's either because it's still loading stuff in, or it's struggling on a 3080 Ti. Wow. David Copperfield, is he still doing stuff? Give it up, man. We know all the secrets. So, I mean, I'm sure all the major hotels are here. And I'm sure that ball does more than just the eye. Now, the Grand Prix race does go past that ball. Man, we're struggling here with this. I'm sure when I had the 2080 it wasn't as bad as this. And this is a new version now. They've updated it. So I don't know. They must have just put so much detail into it now. And flying over it's just going to be a nightmare. Oh, it's really struggling. I wonder if the ball. So where's the Grand Prix track then? Trying to recognize a part of it, because I know when they come, they do drive down the Vegas Strip for a short time. I can't make a track, at least not from this angle. I wonder if changing the time will change what that eye does. Oh, hello, it does. Clever, Rusty. Yeah, so this is the thing that the Formula One was getting. They were trying to make it look like it was following the cars. So let's move time a bit more. Oh, did they? How many things you can do with a ball. Earth, basketball, moon, big eye, emoji, hello world, and then it's ridiculous. Can you imagine trying to land a Phoenix A320 at McCarran Airport here? Eh? The frame rates would just sink. The airport's a little bit away from the Vegas Strip, but still. I mean, look, there's a plane coming in up there. Look, you can just see dead center screen. Oh, go back. Is that one of the final turns? So we got this left, and then it turns into here? No, it can't be that. No. I know there's a corner on the track that looks like that. Oh, we're struggling for detail here. Not struggling for detail, struggling for frame rates because of the detail. They renamed after an idiot. Trump? What got renamed? See, it's looking a bit smooth now. So maybe flying a plane over, like a small plane, which we just happen to have at the airport. Oh, freeze. Harry Reid. Dear who that is. So if we go live, See, it's not switched on yet. But the lighting looks infinitely better. I don't know what time the... Oh, hey, where's the light switch? We're turning it all on. And who's in charge? And what happens if they call in sick? No. There must be an agreed time for, like, we're all going to turn the lights on at 7 p.m. or something like that. Well, this is a bit smoother. I don't know whether it's just down to the fact it's loaded the scenery in or because it's all that lighting. Whoa, hello. Some of it's come to life. And the time is... Well, it's 4:20 in the afternoon. But it looks kind of... Is it like this at 4:20 in the afternoon? Oh, there's the airport. A professional politician. As opposed to an amateur one, I suppose. And there's plenty of those around.
I don't want you calling me amateur. I've been doing this for a long time.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Okay, how do we fire this thing up?
Relax, Donald. It's all in my capable hands. I'm gonna just do like I'm taking him as a passenger.
Take me to Trump Towers and bring me back.
Okay, so I think we're just gonna put nav and strobe. Landing lights later. I'm gonna put that on anyway. Airframe de-ice, I don't think so, because we're in the freaking desert. Good. Garmin. Wasn't that the advert they had for their sat-navs? Anyway. So yeah, they've got the full checklist and stuff here, which is kind of cool. Oh, that airplane that's just gone by, that sounded like it was just outside of, like it just flew over my house. Battery 1. Battery 1. Chill. We're fine. Okay. So, everything is on. Fuel supply is on the left. We have that up just a tad. Mixture is on full. Right, where's the starty button thing? There. What we don't want to be doing is getting in the way of these big boys here.
That's the plane I should have been on, all by myself.
I can't do Trump very well. Okay, where's the runway? Maybe I should just follow that dude, because I don't know where I'm going. I'm guessing he's taking off. Okay. Wow. Alright, we can do this one. We can do this one, right? So, geez, there's a lot of runways. How many runways this place got? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's not counting the other side. So that's 8 runways. This is the nearest one. Okay. Doesn't sound like we're even started, but if I come off the brakes and apply a bit of throttle. If I was in the Wilga, I could just take off right here. Ooh. Oops. We need to be on this line. Okay, now we need to turn to our right. Yeah. Otherwise we'll be on the runway. There's going to be planes coming in and everything. Looks like I don't have my flight directors on or anything, but I can fix that somehow, somewhere. Where are you? Going a little bit too quicky. I mean, I can't even hear my own plane compared to these jets outside. So we're taking the next. We could take this taxiway, or we could take this last one here and join here. But I think we're going to be fine on the next one, so we'll take the next. Vegas is busy, eh? I guess it's all the gamblers coming in with the big Texan boots, comparing the size of each other's ranches. Okay, so flippy flaps are down. That's the technical term for them, by the way. If you don't mind just switching the CDI mode to... I mean, I don't have anything programmed on a flight plan, but you never know. Right. Quick run to the Vegas Strip then. And hopefully there's nothing on the runway coming in or out. It's very busy. Oh, is that a plane on the runway? Let's try and keep out of its way. Is it going up? Ah, whew. We're going to be following behind it, but I don't think we're going to catch it up somehow. We're drifting, and I don't know what the flashing yellow is. Oh, we took off that way. See these frame rates suffering bad. Oh yeah, we didn't get to the runway that it assigned for us. Frame rates are shitey. Actually, the frame rates are, I don't know, it's stuttering. We're not even, well, I mean, yeah, we are, it doesn't matter whether we're facing it or not. Just the fact that we are in the vicinity is enough to trigger it. Because it's all had to be drawn up. You're not following me, are you, eyeball? What a shame it's like this. I think I deleted my archive of the previous version as well, which wasn't too bad. Surely flying over New York is worse than this. I could maybe I can't remember if I've upped any of the graphic settings since getting the 3080. It's actually not too bad from here. It's kind of really smooth. And it's good to know that the eyeball isn't actually following me around. Is that the airport I just took off from? because there's 2 runways that way, but then we need to see. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it'll just be the runway that MSFS assigned based on current winds, and we didn't look at those. If I had Donald Trump in the next seat and he said,
Okay, you can just drop me off right here.
I'd say, yep, open the door, matey. Oh, look at this. This is meant to be all car lights, I think, just the back end of car headlights. Now, I think we can pull the mixture. Where's the mixture thingy? What's that, Mark? A couple of planes going in. Looks like they've got their proper landing lights on and everything now. There's a big update that FSLTL gave out. It was FSITL, whatever it's called, I don't know. Yeah, it was sizable, and I think it's got like 10 gigs. I think there's about 10 gigs worth of liveries, which total around, I think it's around 2,000 liveries it has. So I guess you could just be any major part of the world and you'll have the correct liveries on the aircraft in the airport you're in. I love these reflections. These reflections are only available when you buy. No, they're only available when you set the windshield settings to ultra, the glass settings. If it doesn't go to ultra, you will not get these reflections. So if you like them and you want them, you kind of have to have ultra. And I always did with the 2080. I did the same. The Vegas sunset, eh? We've seen some nice things today in the sim. Just goes to show how cool this simulator still is. And why wouldn't it be after 2 years? It's the best looking sim out there. You're not going to make it. It's tempting. I mean, you're going to be too fast, Rust. You're going to be too fast because you're going to have to dip the nose down. Nah, we can make it. But there's probably a Boeing 737 coming behind you, and you haven't seen it. Nah, just do a long flare.
500.
Kill the speed. Speed's dropping. Crazy, Rusty, you crazy. We need to be landing in around, I don't know, 45, 50, doing 100. So we'll flare this, let it float a little, drop the throts. Still a bit quick, just nose up. Oh, there we go. Maybe we can land a lot slower than a lot faster than what I thought, sorry. Floating. Oh. Now, don't be swaying all over the runway like you did last time. Oh. Oh no, please don't tell me there's a jet behind me. I promise I'll vacate the runway as soon as possible. Oh, Jesus, there's a couple of planes coming in. Let's get off. That would be good. Just get straight off. And then they don't have to go around. We're safe. We're on the taxiway. We're safe. Look at the traffic. I've got this guy that might be coming in, and then God knows where these guys are going. But he's on his... It looks like he's just... Is that a UFO? It's just... I don't know. We haven't got anything in front of us wanting to... No. Maybe I should just get on the grass and keep out of the way. What? He looks static. Oh, you're talking about Vegas. Right. I don't know what's going on with this plane. There's the ball, look. Oh, he is coming in. It looked static, like he wasn't getting any bigger. Hello. Auntie Margaret's arrived. Southwest. It's the southwest. Got all the appropriate lights on and everything. Even the logo light on the tail. Freaking cool, man. Absolutely freaking cool. This... Oh, Jesus. I thought I put the handbrake on. This sim is just next level stuff, man. It's awesome. Even if you take out all the add-ons, all the add-on airports, you know, all of the scenery, everything, just take it all away and just run it stock. It still just looks incredible. The lighting now and the you know, the weather and everything is just, man, it's just brilliant. How did we get to such a level when you look at... Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I do have it installed. If you bear with me, I'm going to show you the previous incarnation. The new update, yeah, they've done a lot to it, this last one. This last sim update. You now see clouds that are just very low and they're just hanging on the ground kind of thing, you know, where maybe you get a bit of land where it just peaks like a, not necessarily a mountain, but maybe like a big hill, and there's just clouds sitting on top of the thing, you know. And obviously you can fly through there, and they've made the icing and stuff like that better. So I've just killed the flight sim, so bear with me. I'm going to go into Steam. I have an update waiting to go. That thing. 2.3 gigabytes, Elite Dangerous. I haven't done it on Steam yet. So if I come down to, oh please tell me I've got it installed. What's it called? Microsoft? Yeah. Oh, it is installed. Cool. Okay, play. I've got 3.9 hours on the Steam version. Flight Simulator, I have 1,562 hours. But do not be fooled, for this is not true. The actual hours I've got properly time is inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator, where the 1,500 hours that Steam says, that's mainly just waiting for installs. Now, I've just got a message saying, oh, I've got to accept and decline the end user license agreement, configuring Microsoft Visual C++, 2005, just in case I don't have that installed. Yeah, Here's a question. If a deaf person sees somebody yawn, do they think they're screaming? Okay. We use telemetry to understand how you play the game. Do you want to allow telemetry? No, because it's such an old game now that you don't need to know. Right, let's get the live stream configured for it. So, completing setup, generating scenery file indexes. Jesus. Give it a second, guys, just to warm up. Okay, so what are we now? December 23, and so okay, I'm just doing some working out. This thing's stuck 4%, generating, not responding. Come on, respond. I'm sure you are responding. It's just stuck. Generating scenery file. I saw your message, Mark. Well, it does look like it's got stuck at 4%, so I'm just going to close it and start again. Shouldn't be any issue. It is Steam Edition. There you go. 65%. 68, 69, 70. Yeah, it looks like it did hang up, but now it's happy. By the time it launches, we'll all have forgotten what we just saw. $80. Come on, keep going. 90, 93, 97. Okay, building database. And come on. To access the new features, we recommend that you accept the new default key mappings. Yes, yes, yes. God, it's like I'm playing the game for the first time. Loading. Your graphics card is too powerful. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay, I guess you guys are going to need the window on top then, because otherwise you're not going to see what in the smack hell's going on. So what's this window? Trying to isolate it. Looks like it's got two windows. It must be that one then. Huh. So why isn't it displaying it? You can hear it, right? So why isn't it showing the window? Oh, maybe it doesn't like Windows 10 mode. Windows 7. There you go, you stupid bugger. Now why has that been cut? Transform, reset. Oh dear. It's just got a little tiny logo. That's not gonna fly, boy. We need the full screen. I've only got 2 flight simulator screens and it's not displaying anything on any of them. We'll get it going. Come on, transform, where are you? There, set. No, okay. So I'll just go into something, an option. Right, Airbus A320. Sure. It sounds like the theme from Superman or something. Oh, I'm getting all these unknown publishers. Yes, yes, run it. How many times do you need me to tell you? Dude. You know when you know you've selected the wrong thing? Right, let's change the... What planes came by default in this thing? Because... Boeing... 737-800. Okay, go with that one. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Always run software from Microsoft. Yay! Right, location. Airport ID. Las Vegas. It'll come up on the screen once I've got it out of this tiny little menu. McCarran International, there we go. Time. Local time. We'll just do, it doesn't have real time, it's just day, night, dusk, dawn. Okay, fly. Yeah, it sounds like a superhero thing. Dun, 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 dun. Like if they didn't have the Superman theme, it would be this one. Now all my 3 screens have gone black. And it just says loading terrain data. So I don't know why it's gone, why my other 2 monitors are blanked out. But I hope you guys can still see and hear. Right, I'm going to try and bring up El Streamo. That's the only one there is. Oh, come on. Oh, now my monitor's gone to some massive buff. It doesn't want to work. Oh, hello. I appear to be on a runway. I don't know if you guys can see a thing or not. Oh, it doesn't scroll out like in Microsoft. Could you guys see anything just then? Because it for some reason it wants to kill my other 2 monitors and just blank them out. And I'll be honest, the only I don't even know what I was going to say. It's just, this is just so beyond confusing. It's ridiculous. If you guys see a plane on a runway, please tell me. I can't see one yet, so it'd be nice to just have it running on one monitor. God's sake. Yeah, black screen. And the only time I can see it running, like right now, on the runway, is when I've got a black screen on both sides. Let me see if I can look in the file menu and see if I can change the... And now I'm in the cockpit. I've got no sound. And I've just got blackness outside now. So options, settings, display. Right, Nvidia GeForce, yes. That is not the correct screen resolution by any stretch of the image. Anti-aliasing, yes. DirectX 10, preview, whatever. Ultra high, and I'm getting 150 frames per second, but not much. Okay, what else we got? Anything? Try that. Ooh! Wait. Okay, I've still got... Why is it affecting my other two monitors? Fudge. You see, if I... The only way I can get to OBS is to do Alt-Tab. Right? But if I do that, then I blank out my game, and then you, if I can't see it, you won't be able to see it either. Let's try this preview DirectX 10, see what it does. You must restart. Well, fine. This is Flight Sim X, and if they have a Steam version, it should still work. Are you sure you want to exit? Do I have a choice? Right, let me try and run it again. It is supposed to be running. Like OBS has been told to run that screen. Let's try it again. With DirectX 10. Ooh, a white rectangle. Do you want to proceed? Yes, of course I want to proceed. Don't ask a silly question. Free flight. Right, I do not want to take the Trike Ultralight. Boeing 737. And click OK. Location. By airport ID, okay. KLAS. McCarran International, yes. Click. Done. Weather. Real world weather. If that even still works. Yes, it does. Jesus. Okay, cool. Current time. Daytime. And fly, baby. It's blanked out my 3 screens. Maybe I should unplug. Oh, maybe I should unplug my 3 screens. My 2 outside screens at least until it runs on the middle one, and then switch the other 2 on. Alright, now I'm on the runway on the wrong screen. And I've got 98 frames per second. But it's on my 3rd screen. I mean, help me Jesus. I know you've got it on OBS, but freaking flipping Jesus. I can't see a thing. Wait a minute, can I? Well, okay, so I've got my monitors back. Can I move this window? Ah, I can move it into my middle monitor. I'm in windowed mode. I daren't go full screen. So, okay, hold on. World, option, world, views, view mode, cockpit, cockpit. All right. Now, as for sound, I don't have any. I'm so tempted to just click all of the buttons that you normally have and in MSFS, but they don't. It doesn't work that way. You can't hold the right mouse button and look around the cockpit in 3D. It doesn't have a 3D cockpit. It does not have virtual cockpit, which is this. I don't see how that's virtual. It's because you could look around with a little joysticky thing and you could, yeah. So, I'm assuming you guys can at least see something even though there's no sound. Question is now, do I dare? Do I dare go full screen mode? Okay, that's blanked out everything. So I'm going to come back into windowed mode because it's the only way it'll run. This was way before the days of such things as borderless and yeah, such like. So you can see now, right? But I don't know why we're not getting sound. Why wouldn't there be sound in a window? I should know how to fly this now. See, the engines are on. The engines are on, and I ain't getting anything. Oh, simulation paused. Press P to continue. Yay! Question is, can Rusty fly this plane? Answer? Pfft, as if. It won't be accepting anything from SimBrief, I can tell you that. I don't know what the runway is, I don't know what the heading is. I could look at the charts, but how do you get the outside view? So view, outside, spot, 25 right and 7 left. Right, but which one are we on? As you can see, the clouds, they're speeding this way. Can someone confirm that we are transmitting a picture? I think so. It looks like we are. Air traffic control. Okay. So options. Oh, it's probably not configured for my joystick either, by the way. It's yeah, it's probably not going to turn. Actually, I wonder if there's a way to find out. Yeah, no, none of the controls, whatever you call it, the ailerons and the rudders and stuff. There's a name for it all, but none of it's working. So let me see. Aileron axis. Oh, it wants to use the throttle? I don't think so. There we go. Now then. Calibrate. Oh, it's already calibrated, man. Jeez. Right, elevator axis. Buttons and keys. Control axis. There we go. So aileron axis will be that one. How do you... Okay. That one. No, it's not responding. Move the joystick axis that you want to assign. I am. It's not picking it up, guys. Shh. It doesn't understand my joystick. Okay, elevator axis. Nope. Does not recognize the Virpil. Oh, wait a minute, it's stuck on throttle again. Go back to the WarBRD, you pillock. Nope, I ain't getting the jack from this. Alright. Nothing's moving. Ooh, throttle works. Joystick? No. No joystick. Now, I asked if anybody could see. No one's answered, so I'm guessing, has everybody gone home? I don't know, maybe. How the hell am I going to take off? Keys? I've got no flaps. Oh, I'm using cursor keys. Oh, tail strike. Oh, God. Right, what's the gears? G? And the flaps are down. Oh, I know what the flaps are. F5 to F8. Flaps are coming up. Now I've got to get back to the cockpit view. View, cockpit. It looks like it might be responding to my thing. Okay, I've got autopilot on. I don't have flight directors on. How do I get to the other side? Oh, shoot and brake. There are at least 2 iterations of the stream showing there. I don't know what that means, Andy. Oh yeah, there's picture in picture. Yeah, hold on please. And what is, there we go. All right. Overspeed. Yes, I need to bring the throttles down. Dude, I can't do that if you keep... Wait, I'm coming. Uncle Rusty's coming to the rescue. Light up! Oh, God. Auto throttle. Oh, this is amazing. How are we doing 420 while we're doing 3,000 pound foot a minute? Okay, next thing. We need a view of first officer thing. Right seat. Yep. No! Where's there? No. Where? Where's the other funeral director? Flight director. Where's that? Center console? That won't show it, will it? No. You. Oh, I'm so grateful for MSFS to just... You know, you can just look around the cockpit. So... Oh, no. Oh, wait. Well, the flight director is on, but normally there's a course and a flight director on both sides. But okay. And the heading, well, we're not on heading select because heading is 0. We've got it on 78, so we can click that and it should turn. See, I never had any clue how to fly this plane, like zilch, nothing. But because I know it in MSFS, this by comparison is an absolute cinch. But it's, you have to keep flipping to different windows all the time. Does it even do the barrow? Get out of here. It does. Hee. Awesome. Go on to standard pressure now, which it's just done, 2992. Oh, it's amazing. See, you don't know. I didn't know like how much detail the plane had or what it didn't have, you know, because I didn't know anything about it. But now I'm seeing this since being able to fly the Boeing in the other one, in the other sim. I can now appreciate how much detail was in this. Obviously this is not PMDG level, but damn, it's flyable. So it's going to go up to 25, well, let's make it 25. It's going to go up to 25,000 on its own. It's on autopilot. I'm not panicking now. I would never be able to do this before. And the cool thing that this has, that MSFS does not have, is this flyby. How cool that would be in MSFS. It sounds like the engines are on idle though. It's got real-time weather, but it doesn't have real-time time. You can set the time yourself manually to match whatever the time is in where you are, or whatever you want. And you can even do a tower view, like nearest tower, and it shows you your plane disappearing. Virtual cockpit. Right, so what the hell? Could you look around here? Ah, yes, look at this. With the numpad buttons. There we go, course. Ah, both flight directors are on. So do they go on and off together then, or what? Ah, right. Doesn't do that in PMDG's Boeing. You have to put them both on separately, as you would expect. Oh, right. So you can't do this with the mouse then. You can't do this with the mouse. You have to look around like this. There's the flaps thing. Now if I run this on the, I don't know if it's changed now, but if I run this, I think it's this one. If I run it on the PMDG, I get this clicking sound all the time. And these are your alternates. These three are there in case these two screens here, if they pack up and stop working, you've got all the information that you need there. You've got your heading on the bottom one, you've got your altitude on that one and your knots, and you've got your attitude, I guess. Yeah, attitude, there you go. Backup attitude indicator, standby altimeter, and then you've got your VOR as well, with, you know, telling you where your next VOR is. And that'll get you by in case these two fail, which is really cool. There's a lot of, in this virtual cockpit though, you lose a lot of detail. Look at these buttons. Hey, but it's all there, look. It'd be cool to do a, it would be really cool to do a cold and dark startup on this. I've never done it in FSX in my life. all the years I had it. This game, by the way, and I'm going to say it accurately, is 17 years, 2 months and 2 days since it got released. 17 years ago. So if somebody showed you MSFS and said this is where we're going to be in 17 years, I think you'd believe it, and you say, yep, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It would be believable, wouldn't it? Because it's, but the only reason it's 17 years is once they did this one, they took 10 years off anyway and said, yeah, we're not going to do flight sim anymore. That's it. So I tell you what I am interested in, guys, even though I don't have a flight plan, is this MCDU, which is not on. Okay. Does it not work in this virtual cockpit view? Well, let's go and see if we can have a look at it. So view, and we need center console, it would be, but I don't know if it's going to show it. No, it just shows the lower bit. So what else do we have? Instrument panel, main panel. All right, this is where you get separate windows. Okay, well, I don't want that. So if I go into cockpit view, yeah. Did the MCDU work at all? I'm starting to doubt it. How did I manage that? How is this cockpit? Oh, I got rid of it. Shoot. I got rid of it, didn't I? Okay. But where is the MCDU? It must work, right? But where is it? How do you find it? Engine controls is the closest I can get to it. But that's not it. No. Oh, this is wonderful. I can't undock this window now. Maybe I can move it down. I want to get rid of this window. Normally you right click and it's got, there it is. Duh. So, how do you file a flight? I mean, how do you input a flight plan? Here, throttle, overhead, kneeboard, ATC, map, GPS, radio stack, other controls. That's the trim. That's the radio stack. That's the imagine like one of these Garmin's. Oh, that's how you do it then. Obviously the Boeing doesn't have this, Jesus. But this is it. You do your flight plan on this because it doesn't have a working MCDU at all. Well, damn. Okay, so nearest airport, so I guess, is this a big one? Where's the runway? Runway 6,000 feet, that's enough. KSGU. How do I click the thing? KSGU, so we go direct. Oh, this thing. I have to remember it now. So K, and then is it push? No. Okay. S. No, you have to advance. There you go. G. This is for Cessnas, these little things. G. Okay, now push. No, enter. Let's go enter. I'll feel better doing that. And activate. Yes. Okay. So back to the map. Yeah. Right, there's the flight plan. Now, how do I tell the plane? How do I tell the plane to it should already be doing this. Or maybe not. There we go, take the heading off. I was forcing it on that heading. Alright, so now it's turning towards 73 nautical miles, and we've just climbed above. Dude, you have to hold. Come on now. Okay, so next question is, how the hell do you get back to the map? Is it going to level out at 25? Yes, come on. There you go. Sweet and wonderful. Okay. How do I get back to the map? I was in nearest mode. Flight plan, terrain, procedures. Select an approach. I don't know. Any. RNAV 34. Yes, give me that one. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna land. Where's this plane going? Oh, I see. Is it going to follow this? It's been turning for a little while now. RNAV 34. Trans, I don't know, just whatever. Okay, it's established a holding pattern as well if it needs to. What's the plane doing? So much for the autopilot. Does it have the 73? Hold on, I'm going to see if I can bring the plane back into reality while trying to get the heading at the same time. 73. That matches that, but it's 44 nautical miles. No. No. It's on autopilot. I shouldn't need to worry about any of this stuff. The speed is set, the heading is set, the altitude is set. They're all clicked and the autopilot is on. So, what do you think you're doing? I've put everything in for you. And I can't even get this back to the map. Oh, you settled? Right. Everybody's dead in the back, by the way, just in case you're wondering. 73, this thing should stop turning, and it looks like it's going to do that. So let's bring the altitude down to around, so you put you down at 3,000 feet a minute. Obviously, I think there's a slight problem in that the airport's too close. It's like 9 nautical miles away. It should be just out the window, but I can't see anything. But then again, this isn't Flight Sim, so I don't know. It looks like we're heading straight to the ground, doesn't it? Oh god, it's always like such a optical illusion. There's no way I'll be able to land this, not using a keyboard. It does not recognize the axis on my joystick though. Oh, it all looks calm and serene in here. '73 was the tracking, right, for the airport? Speed. Down to 250. It's already set. And it's already at 9,000. Well, it kind of helped that we were falling out of the sky. Alright, well there's the airport, or somewhere around there, because there's the holding pattern. But we're not exactly... We are heading in the right direction, we're just not heading on the flight path. And that is the airport right there, I can just see it. It's just off to our right. But... there's no way. There is no way we're going to be able to land. It'll be just like, forget it, no way. Distance 26 nautical miles. Okay, let's bring this thing down to around 6. And let's bring the vertical speed down to around 2.5. I mean, at what point do you see this? Things have changed, guys. It's changed. Oops. It doesn't like me clicking off screen at all. Or going full screen. Full screen just wipes out my other 2 monitors, so it's not displaying anything. It's probably because I'm getting, if you look at my monitors as 1, 2, and 3, and the game is running on 2, right, the middle one, then I'm actually getting black, game, black, alright, when I go full screen. So I think the first monitor, the black, is what it's showing on to you. I think that's what you're getting. You're getting the contents of what is essentially my first monitor. So we don't want to go too low because we have things called mountains here. I just want to see the airport. It's there. So this is at 95. Let's get the plane at least going over. We'll just at least point to it. We at least point to the runway. Point to the airport. That'll be an achievement in and of itself if we can just get it to do that. If I can just see the runway, that'll be as good as a landing for me. The fact that I've made this plane fly towards, is that the airport? It's just the fact that I've made it fly towards it. That's silver medal. Is it just over here though? But you can use the hotkeys to do that. Come on, show me a runway. There should be hotkeys for this. The plane's performance, the way it drops down to the altitude, it's pretty cool. That is the airport, isn't it? Yeah. All right, so let's see if we can change the heading a little.
Sync rate.
It's okay.
Low. Terrain. Sync rate.
Oh, wait.
Sync rate.
Wait. No, we're good. My God, how things have changed. Is that meant to be, are these little, is that Vegas there? Oh, how things have changed. And imagine doing this sim, flying this nighttime in the rain or in low visibility where you literally just can't see anything. Oh, runway, there it is. I was expecting to see buildings, but there's the runway flashing lights. Okay, we're just leveling out now, or are we aborting? No, we just leveled out. There's the runway. There's no way I'm landing on it. It can't be done. Not with cursor keys. No.
Too low. Terrain.
And I can't see anything. So let's go to virtual. And then we go there. And then we go... Where's the runway? I don't know. There used to be lights. And then someone took them away. Well, I'm going to have to come off autopilot. There must be a button for it, but I don't know what it is. I'll bet those 3 chimneys is the entirety of Las Vegas. No, this. But there's no Las Vegas Strip or any such thing. And oh, God help me. Why did you suddenly dip?
Sync rate. Pull up.
I'm trying to pull up your pillock.
Pull up. Pull up.
Why did it suddenly dip like that? Was it the trim? Dude, show me the spot view. What just happened? It clicked into full screen view. I mean, of course, why wouldn't you? No control over this. By the time you swing it one way, you know it's banking to the right, so you pull on the left cursor key, and by the time it's corrected itself, it's gone way too far, and you need to correct again, and you're constantly correcting left and right, up and down, like this. It was pointing too far down, so I went up. Told you, you need to do it with a flight plan where it's going to put itself on the final approach automatically by the autopilot. And we're down. Welcome to Las Vegas. I don't know, I think it's shift full stop, isn't it? We're on the background because there's no shadows. I'm trying my best to kill the engines. This is why we run MSFS. I can't get it to slow down, and I know it's F1. There you go. Shift Control F1 kills the engines. No, it's not broken, it's just me. I just can't. You can't fly it with. MSFS, you couldn't do it either. You couldn't fly it with cursor keys, it's ridiculous. The plane's too non-responsive. Oh, I think the Control E then I pressed was for the door. Or Shift E was for the door. Yeah, there you go. Everybody out. Like one of those freaking crash movies. Why are you firing up? And what about reverses? You got those? Probably. It does have reverses, I'm sure, but I don't know how to bring them out. Yeah, so 17 years ago, I was actually thinking one time, I thought, now that I know how to fly the Boeing, that was not an example of that, by the way. Or the Airbus, I should try doing it in FSX, but I've really forgotten about how different it is, the way that the viewports are. You know, you can't see all the cockpit in one go, and in the virtual cockpit where you can look around, it doesn't seem like, I don't know, things just weren't clickable. And I fully thought that the MCDU would be working, the FMS, you know, that it would be, yeah, the FMS in this case. MCDU is the Airbus. I fully thought it would be working completely. That you could file a flight plan, you know, manually, not SimBrief, but you know, you file it manually, put all the waypoints in. But no, it's using one of those little Garmin things. Oh, how far we have come. Wow. So if you rearrange these letters somehow, we can change it to boing, because that's what that was. We just boinged our way in. But for its time, for 2006, 10th of October 2006, when this came out, for that, it's like if there's nothing else out there. No, to be fair, that's a bit harsh, but yeah, no, it's really good actually for its time. But this obviously was just we'll have to make do with a Garmin because the MCDU, not MCDU. It's MCDU if it's Airbus. It's FMS, Flight Management System, if it's Boeing. But I'm talking about the computer. You guys know. That thing, which doesn't even come on, and there's not even a separate view for it. If there was a separate view screen for it, at least maybe, does it click out? I mean, it's not even functional. And if you go to the main cockpit, now then, how do we get this? Why have we lost it again? Right. So this, if we close this, so I can't look down now. I can look left and right and up, down, backwards, but I don't have any view of, I can't bring up the FMS screen. And you know, normally you can just double click on something and you've got a separate window, but which is great for putting on other monitors. You slide it over onto another monitor, you know, and then you can have a different view in front of you and still have all the information. But you've got buttons that are working here, you know, stuff like that, but it just doesn't work in virtual cockpit. And in here, there's no, you've got all of these cockpit views, but none of these are going to show you the, like this is very familiar, but the FMS isn't going to be there. It's even got this. Does this even work? The cabin pressure thing? Doesn't look like it, does it? Does anything work here? Engine generators, which you would expect that. Ground power. Not out here, no. Your damper, no. See, this all works in the PMDG. Everything you see here works. But there's no cabin pressure. And you can tell it doesn't work because the dial that controls that, it's clearly non-functional. But I tell you what, though, I don't even think, well, I don't know, actually, the simulation's paused. I don't even think you would get a lot of buttons working in the standard stuff anyway. What the hell was that? Like in MSFS, you wouldn't get too much stuff working. What's going on? Have we got pirates coming in and they are taking the plane to pieces? What's this 4 dots on the axis thing? What's that? You've got slew mode as well, just like in MSFS. You would press the Y key and you could put yourself up into the sky just like that. Runway. Just see how far off the runway I was. And you can, yeah, look, you've got air traffic, right? See, there's an Airbus there, and you can just have a look at him. That's kind of cool. I don't know what the usefulness of it is. That's a big plane. Oh, okay, that's better. It's bigger than the hangar. Drugs. Yeah, I can see really now how MSFS is a good amount of progress over this one, you know, over 17 years, but you would expect there to be that amount of progress over 17 years, really. I would anyway, certainly. And you can change season as well. You can just go straight to winter and bang, and it'll do it. But in Vegas, in the desert, is that really going to change much? Apart from dead trees. Mind you, there's green ones there. Yeah. Whole different game. Realism. Oh, it's on easy? See, now I would have it on, like, full reel or something. For the jets, anyway. For the jets, I'd want everything full reel. Display true airspeed, display indicated. Enable gyro drift. Select this option to allow the heading indicator to precess. You got, okay, so everything's set max realism. Yeah, that's what I would have it now. Assuming it would, if it could pay attention to my joystick, that would be something. And then when you go to the Garmin thing, you can certainly program in a flight with a final approach and everything. I'm surprised that Vegas didn't show to have any ILS though. That's weird to me. But hey, who knows? Maybe. Did they must have done ILS approaches in this game. Simulator, sorry. Simulator. But the only thing that's disappointing for me is that it doesn't recognize my joystick. And I can't imagine why that would be. It's just a joystick with axis. It hasn't got any axis on there that is wildly different to anything else. My menu seems to be stuck, guys. I'm going to see if I can... No, I think this is... It's got drunk. Let me see. No, I'm stuck on this menu. Okay. No, I think it's crapped itself. I'm gonna have to task end it. Unless it's gonna do it itself? No. It doesn't say that it's gone. 32-bit as well. Alright, there we go guys. Flight sim through the ages. I don't have anything earlier than that, unfortunately. I could probably find it and install it, but it'll be even worse. Like Flight Sim 2004, Flight Sim 2098, going backwards to, oh, before we go, right? Hold on. No, wrong screen, Rusty, wrong screen. I can't believe what I just did. I just pressed X. You know when you want to maximize a window, but you press the X by mistake and it closes the frigging thing? Okay, hold on. GI. So, if we look, let me just get the window open, because it's too hot in here. So if we go to back in the early days, you have like I had this, right, this Spectrum one, optimistic with the picture on the front, but this is the first one I ever had. Flight Simulator in 1981 on the Sinclair ZX81, black and white, no graphics. These are just blocks. That's the best you could get on a ZX81. Black and white, no sound. These three squares represent your three windows out of your plane's your plane's window, three of them. And the runway was just like a white line. And then we had this one in 1982 on the Spectre. It's even flashing, I don't believe it. Yeah, look, you can see the runway here. Now, it's weird because it looks like sea. It looks like the sea, doesn't it? But I'm sure this is land. This is ZX Spectrum Fighter Pilot. I mean, look, when you... Oh, God. Yeah, I wish it... Like, and by the way, when you banked like this in the plane, and you banked it over, don't think you were getting smooth frame rates here. Eh? This line would like be it would move like that. It was really slow. Isn't there a video here of it? I just saw this one. Oh, my first ever flight sim, and I really put time into this as well, eh? Let me see if this guy's got it going here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is it. Look, that was the main menu. Do you just want the final approach? Because all it was just landing. That was it. It's just landing. There was no, like, can you imagine? Do you want an ILS or an RNAV approach? Oh, well, do you want pushback? No, this is it. You were either on final approach or you were just on the actual, the descent and approach that way. Oh God. I wonder which one he's going to press. Let me just roll this on. Oh, go back. Do you want to include wind effects? And if you say yes, it tells you what the wind is. 2 knots from 3 degrees. Press any key except brake. Don't press brake, guys. You'll jump yourself out of the matrix if you press brake. So don't do that. This must be a ZX81 emulator. Games that push the limits of the ZX81. Here it is. Please do it in real time. Look, this is, I guess this is where your runway is. This is your heading. Look. Oh, it's faster than I remember. Unless, of course, he's got it running on his CPU speed or something. Now, you need to bring this. Where's he going? 1981. 41 years ago. But this is what we had to make do with. But everything's here. You've got your beacon light on. I don't know what OSE is. What's he doing now? Oh, come on, man. Did he crash? Right, so we've got your bearing, your distance, your beacon, and I don't know what this is. This keeps changing. Your altitude, your speed. Again, the bearing. These are not quite matching up, but it's fine. Rate of climb, okay, which is that needle that, when you're trimming the plane out, it would be in the middle, I guess. Fuel, I guess that means it's, so checkered is full and that's it. White is empty. Power, flaps. So I guess this is flap 1, 2, 3, and full. What plane are we supposed to be flying, though? It wouldn't be an Airbus. Just, I don't think it was anything. There's the map, look. Is this the runway? Oh, IW. Oh, that must be the final, like a VOR or a beacon or something, to get you on the final approach. And is this you? No. No, that's ON West, ON East, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. Where are you meant to be? Is this the flight? Is this the flight path? Or is this where he's been and he has to go all the way around? Like he's going to OSE? I don't know what's going on. This is ONW, OSW, but N has to be north, northeast, northwest, southwest, southeast. I have no idea what this is. Scale 0 to 5. 0 to 5 what? Nautical miles? Heading 101. Okay, so that's going to put him like here. But where is he? And what is this? If this is the runway, I guess you would fly to IW. Oh, okay. That matches up with what this is. This is the next bearing that he's on, the next waypoint he's flying to. IW. So he's going to fly to that one, which puts him on final approach for the runway. Oh, complex stuff, guys. Yeah, look. Wait till you see the runway come up. I hope we see the runway come up on the screen. It's just like there's no where's the indication for the gears? Gear down, gear up. I don't think there is such a thing. It's probably one of those little planes that's always got the gear out. And this dot, isn't that his next waypoint? He's got IE now. I don't know. He's crashed. That's a crash. He's just crashed it into the ground. So the poor guy doesn't know how to play it. I don't blame him. And that was 5,480 lines of code, right? And this is line number 9. Oh my God. Well, there you go. And then you've got flight simulators. There you go. It's on the Spectrum. This one. Oh, look at this. Tomahawk. Poof, don't remember that one. Right, so this was when I went from ZX81 to Spectrum. I got this one. You can see it's got the same thing, right? But now we've got in-flight, all right, or final approach, and now takeoff. So things are advancing now, and it's only, what, a year later? Do you want wind effects? And there's the runway. That was it. But now we've got dials. Your rate of climb is now a proper dial, which we want in the 0 if you're level. And then, so this is 1,000 feet per minute descent. He's got his altimeter there. Again, he's got this over there. He's heading for the runway quite nicely. 150 knots. ILS. Eee. Flaps shown by a needle that goes up and down. The gear. He's going to have to drop that soon. The beacon. I thought this was the beacon light, but it's not. It's the beacon he's heading to. The range and the bearing, the fuel and the power. And again, this was with keys. You'd probably set up like QAOP or QA, dot or something, or cursor keys, or WASD. So I'm pretty sure there was sound on this though. I can't be 100%, but I'm pretty sure there was sound on it. But it was crappy sound, you know, like and what is this? What's this over here? But this looks like the sea, but it's not. This is land. Lovely weather effects on the sky, eh? It really did, guys, I ain't kidding. It really did take this long to get to the runway. His gears are down now. Awesome. He's gone to the second stage of flaps. Really good. The guy's doing it right here. We might get a landing. 500 feet. Steady descent. Yep. And his altitude 450 now. Distance from the runway. I mean, I don't know what this is. RA. It looks like some distance meter to me though, or something like that. This range thing is zeroed out now. That's gone. Should we roll it on a bit? He's doing good. He's doing good. I guess he'll get the last stage of flaps down when he gets quite a bit closer, I would say. I would leave it until a bit later because his speed right now is 100 knots because it's 10 multiplied 10 there. So he doesn't want to drop too much more than that. Although I don't know what plane it is, but I want to be hitting the ground if it's a small plane at around 60, 65 maybe. And like 140, 150 in a jet. But I don't know what plane this is. And look at the detail on the runway now. It's even got those little, you know, where the lights would be here. Oh, come on. Last flaps, man. Flappies. Unless you think you're not going to need them. I'd put them on now. I'd get those flaps in now. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I used to do that all the time. Just when you get near to the end, you think everything's going wrong. Get your flaps down. He needs to curve up a little bit of speed. If he puts these flaps down, it will help the speed, but he'll land. It's not that accurate. And now his speed's dropping. He didn't go full. Oh, now he is. He's already on the ground. It doesn't matter anymore. Wow. That was a smooth touchdown. Well done. Your fuel tanks have been filled. Can you imagine? Oh, that's mine. This is the stream we're live now with. Okay, cool. Fine. What else did we get? What was the one after that one? Oh, I know. The one we mentioned earlier. I remember this. I had that one. That's on the Amiga. This is the... Now, what year was this? 1991. So this is 9 years after the one you've just seen. F-17 Nighthawk Stealth Fighter 2 from Microprose. Microprose made, at the time, the best Formula One simulations, period. Nothing could touch them. Nothing. Nowhere close. That was back in the day. Whoa. Yay! Particle physics. I can't remember anything of this, if I'm honest. Are we going to play it? Good sound on the old Amiga there. I loved that computer. It was brilliant. 1993. Oh no, 11 years after then. Because the one we just saw, the Spectrum one, was 1982. Cuba, 1995. Theatre, Libya, tension level. Conventional war, Cold War, limited war. The music would just irritate me all the time. Official use of classified document. There is the plane. This is where we're now just arming it up. Click somewhere over here. Oh, we're gonna get on board. Got the spinning radar there, very cool. Oh, I remember this dashboard. What? Oh. Yes, change it. Yeah, everything up, everything up. Come on. If you're emulating, maximum. I don't know if I had the version 2. I might have had just the first one. Is he on an aircraft carrier? No. No, he's not. Sorry. Afterburn. Now we're... Okay. So we've got some speed. Obviously, this is way before such a thing as anti-aliasing was a thought. You have to bomb that? That plane, man. They've got one of these in MSFS, but it's pretty crap, I think. Oh, what's that white line that's just appeared? Waypoints, right? This is what we had back in the day, guys. This is what we were stuck with, and yeah, we made the best of it, I guess. But it was great. We had so much fun in these games. You guys must remember, you know, you invest a lot of time into these games. And Elite as well. You know, Elite Dangerous as well was... Well, not Elite Dangerous, but Elite was on the Amiga. Talking of which one was it? Elite. Let's just... Whoops. Trying to spell it right. Right, so you got Elite and Elite Plus. Amiga Elite docking sequence with music. That's going to be the the Blue Danube, right? Let's have a look at this. Oh, look at that logo, really cool. Ian Bell and Braben, David Braben, yeah. Amiga version by Mr. Micro. I remember this. Oh my god, the music. Are you kidding? Cobra Mark II? I think it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it the Cobra Mark II, that one? Market prices. I don't remember that screen. Galactic chart. And now we've got the entire Milky Way. Oh my god. It's amazing looking back and comparing to now though. Lave, Xeons, the hell? Human colonial. Rich agricultural. I wonder if there's any Thargoids here. Let's get out. Damping, docking computers. Look, you see, it wasn't a module. It was on or off switch. Equip the ship. Cargo. Why is it rectangular? Where's he coming out from? Whoa, no way. Say that again. Mass locked. They did mass lock in those? I didn't know that. Is this an official Elite game? Because it says Amiga version by... I wonder if somebody converted it. Mass locked. Jesus. Oh, this is the hyper thing. At least it's not 10 seconds anymore. 3, 2, 1. Entering hyperspace. Jeez. Yeah, we lived it and we appreciated it. Exactly. Exactly. And it's remembering this, going back and remembering this. It does make you appreciate what we have now, you know. You're looking at the Odyssey and the Thargoid spires and all that stuff. It's come a long way. Look how it used to be, though. Thargoid! Thargoid, guys! Flowery buggers. How easy were they to kill then? This is loud, man. Oh, they're just like octagon-shaped things. The radar's the same. You know, the principle of the radar is exactly the same. And the little compass as well. Where did there he is. So he's red on one side. Caustic substance coming off it. Ah, Jesus, man alive. I should be reviewing these videos, doing reactions to them. Not reviewing them, reactions. Wow, that's what a Thargoid looked like? He doesn't want his cargo, surely. Who's going to win this battle? Thargoids were buggers, eh? Oh dear. I don't know which gauge to look at. Like all those pink and red lines on the dashboard. I don't know which one is for which. Like, what's the yellow one? What's this yellow one? Is that his damage? Or shields? I don't have a clue. Oh, it says SP. I don't know what that is. Come on, man, kill it. Kill that Thargoid. I was only asking a little while ago, do we still have goids? But yep, we still did have goids back in the day. It looked like a watermelon now. Full reverse, full reverse. And the stars, there's no static stars. They're all moving. Like there's no properly plotted night sky like we get in Elite Dangerous now, where every star's in its correct place. I want to know if he's gonna beat the Thargoid. And I don't know what anything means. SPRLDC FSAS FU CTLT. Let's. Oh, now what? We've got another ship joining in? Or is that a missile? It's a missile. Oh, Jesus! What was that? That was a big missile, and the Thargoid had no chance. And now, what's this? Eagle? Is that an eagle? I don't know. Is he a pirate then? Just wants the guy's booty? Send him one of your big missiles. Nukes, there must have been. He's only got 2 left, by the looks of it. He got that Thargoid well good. Okay, Andy, I'm going to stop soon. It's 2 o'clock in the morning? Oh my goodness. Christ. Okay, I'm going to shoot off myself, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy some of that. I'm going to watch some of these. I'm going to watch the Frontier Elite 2 or whatever it was. I'm going to check some of those out. Alright guys, hey, thanks for watching the stream, and I'll catch you on the next one. So I'll put up the end credits as usual, and I'll catch you next time. Till then, ta-ta.